आ रहा है? हेलो हेलो हेलो।
Good afternoon. Please settle down. Request all to settle down. Take your seats. Okay, welcome to City of Dreams. How many of you for the first time? Okay, great. So we have good surprises for you as well. Welcome to City of Dreams. So before I start the session, let me ask you to do one thing. Can you clap your hand? Can you clap your hand with the hand of person sitting to your left side? No. Everyone towards his left side. Everyone towards the right side? Not possible, right? So take our both hands up. Now touch the hand and clap, right? Clap with the next person, right? And that's what we do in AFSTI. We help mentoring, we help developing people, we help in collaboration, not just for students, not just for academia, for the entire food ecosystem. Whether it is professionals, whether it is industry, whether it is academia, we are the bridge between all these of things to help each other, to support each other, so that we all develop the nation, we all develop the ecosystem, food ecosystem of the nation. So congratulations all AFSTI and to you. Please clap for yourself. We have been doing a wonderful job of enhancing the food system, and welcome to all to this function. May I request now, I guess people are coming, so may I request you to settle down fast. And before we start the session, on behalf of Mumbai chapter, President, me Chinmay Dalgaonkar, a warm formal welcome to all of you. And may I request all to stand up for Maharashtra Geet.
आसमानाच्या सुलतानीला जबाब देतीची शंभूराला दरी दरीतून नाद गुंजला महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची लेणी फुलादी मनगटे खेळती खेळ जीव घेणी दारिद्र्याच्या उन्हात शिजला निढळाच्या घामाने भिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला दिल्लीचे हित राखी तू महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा
Thank you. Now I welcome Dr. Jyoti Gokhale, the Honorary Secretary with AFSTI Mumbai Chapter and Assistant Professor with ICT Food Technology Department to take over the next session.
Yeah, fine. सुस्वागतम सुस्वागतम सुस्वागतम. मी ज्योती गोखले आपणा सर्वांचं या महाराष्ट्रात जिथे अतिथी देवो भवची संस्कृती आणि अनेक परंपरांचा इतिहास आहे इथे स्वागत करते. ग्रीटिंग्स. वेलकम टू महाराष्ट्र where the culture, tradition and the spirit of guest is God thrives. It is with immense pride and honor that we have gathered here today for this momentous occasion, and it gives me a great pleasure to welcome you all to this 30th ICFoST 2024. Welcome you all to the Maharashtra for this 30th ICFoST 2024. So on behalf of local organizing committee, I offer my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for joining us today. Your presence underscores the importance of our shared mission and collective dedication to advancing food science and technology. So this conference serves as a platform for exchanging insights, exploring emerging trends, and addressing the challenges that define our rapidly evolving global landscape. So the theme for this year for ICFoST 2024 is food safety, security, standards, and sustainability, which reflects the commitment to innovation, precision, and reliability in the food and agricultural sector. So if we look at the logo, the 4 colors of the shades of S, what it reflects the steadfast dedication in building resilient, sustainable, and secured food system for the future. So, for the first time attendees, we warmly welcome you to the AFSTI family, and to our past members, thank you for your continued support, trust, and enthusiasm. Together, we form a vibrant and diverse community, united by passion for excellence and innovation. So today, as we begin with the conference, we are privileged to have with us the chief guest for the function, Saraswati Swaroop, Padma Vibhushan, Professor M. Sharma sir, a divine scientist, Nilesh Amritkar, President AFSTI, to please escort our chief guest on the dais and do the felicitation. So, sir's exemplary work has not only advanced the scientific knowledge, but also had a wonderful impact on industrial practices, education, and research in India and globally. His achievements are testament to his brilliance, dedication, and passion for science and technology. Sir, on behalf of all of us, I extend a warm welcome to you. We are deeply honored by your presence and looking forward to hear you. Thank you, sir. Now I request and invite Professor U.S. Annapure, sir, past President, AFSTI, and Dr. Sharat Kale, sir, on the dais and felicitate him. I request Annapure, sir, to felicitate Sharat Kale, sir. Sharat Kale, sir, as all of us know, Padma Shri Sharat Kale, sir, pioneer in biogas technology and inspiration to all of us. We welcome you, sir, to this ICFoST 2024. Thank you, Annapure, sir. I invite Shubhaprabha Nishtila, VP, AFSTI, to escort C. Ananta Ramakrishnan, sir, Director, NIST and NEERI. Request Naveen Shivanna, sir, Honorary Secretary, AFSTI, to please escort Professor Sridevi Annapurna Singh, ma'am, Director, CSIR, CFTIRI, Mysuru. Request Dr. Warrior, sir, past VP AFSTI, to escort Preeti ma'am on the dais. IRS, Director, FSSI, West Region. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Request Dr. Ashutosh Inamdar, President Designate 2025, to escort Dr. Anuja Anand, Director, NABL. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you, Ashutosh sir. I request Dr. Paramjit Panesar sir, President Designate 2026 AFSTI, to escort Professor Debjani Dasgupta ma'am, Director, School of Biotechnology and Bioinformatics, DYP, Navi Mumbai. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Nilkanteshwar Patil, Treasurer, AFSTI, to please join the stage. Is not okay. Suresh PV sir, so please join the stage. Suresh sir is there? No. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So welcome you all to ICFoST 2024. As we embark on this journey of learning and networking over next 2 days, let us keep in the mind, in broader aspect of our work, I encourage especially all the students to make most of the event. Ask questions, share your experiences, forge new partnership. Together, we have the power to create meaningful change in addressing global challenges such as food security, sustainability, and equitable resource utilization, which aligns with the theme of the conference. So once again, welcome you all to the 30th ICFoST conference. Let us make these days both memorable and impactful. I wish you all an enriching and inspiring experience. Thank you. So now I welcome Dr. Debjani Dasgupta ma'am, Director, School of Biotechnology and Bioinformatics. As a host institution, ma'am and her excellent team has done truly brilliant job, as you all will be seeing, experiencing it next 3 days. So a big round of applause for you, ma'am, and the full DY Patil team. Ma'am, for your thoughts, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Jyoti. And at the outset, let me extend a warm welcome on behalf of the university to all the participants and the delegates who are here. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, delegates, faculty members, and my dear student members. There are lots of students who are sitting in auditoriums on the 5th floor and also on the 4th floor. So we have 4 auditoriums which are running at the moment, and all this program is being relayed down to the students sitting there. I'm just delighted that this wonderful convention is happening in the premises, in the campus of the DY Patil University. Actually, when Dr. Nilesh Amritkar approached me and said that, can we have the convention over here? I was a little apprehensive. But then I realized that this university has hosted several, it's a health science university, and this information is for many over here who do not know about the university. It is basically a health science university, and now, of course, it's home to 18 other schools in creativity, humanities, law, architecture, and what have you. And we at the School of Biotechnology and Bioinformatics started our journey in food technology in the year 2013. And after that, it has never been no looking back. Earlier, Dr. Anant Ramakrishna has come here and delivered some fantastic lectures and really, inspired, and lots of our students are inspired with this sector. And rightly so, because I think
तुषार हार धवला या शुभ्र वस्त्रावृता या वीणा वरदण्ड मण्डितकरा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेष जाड्या
Inviting our Honorary Secretary, Dr. Naveen Shivanna, sir, for giving the 30th ICFoST inaugural address. So, over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, boys and girls and students. From the organizing secretary, New Year greetings to all the delegates, patrons and sponsors. On the eve of 30th ICFoST, that is Indian Convention of Food Scientists and Technologies, it gives me immense pleasure to place on record that the preparations for ICFoST have progressed well, and it is giving fruitful deliberations in the coming days, which will have meaningful outcomes. We at AFSTI are conducting regularly this annual event, ICFoST or IFCON, and this 30th ICFoST would address the issues of the focal themes: food, safety, standards, security, and sustainability. The convention provides ample scope for interaction between the academia, R&D bodies, and industrial participants, apart from participation of future leaders of food industry in the form of students of food science and technology. With no uncertainty, I have assured that the conference would definitely provide directions for future courses of action of R&D, academia, and industry alike. The oral and poster presentations which are planned in the convention is open to provide an excellent platform for our future leaders in food science and technology. It is definitely with great pride and confidence I congratulate the efforts of AFSTI Mumbai chapter, including all its members, for an excellent work provided to the support provided to the parent chapter for hosting the convention at Navi Mumbai. They have been very instrumental in helping the headquarters to ensure that the convention has the right mix of regular scientific sessions with participation from food industry experts, R&D institutes, academic bodies, regulators, as well as students. I am hopeful that the esteemed participants would share their experience, expertise, and words of advice with the knowledge gathering, either through the app or through the email after the conference. Last but not least, I must confess that the 30th ICFoST would not have been possible but for the efforts and teamwork from several personal form of associating institutions, especially CFTRI, DIBT and CIT Mumbai, apart from AFSTI Mumbai chapter. It is here I must acknowledge the encouragement, guidance, advice and support of the Central Executive Committee of AFSTI with members from both headquarters and the chapters. I would be failing in my duty if I forget to acknowledge the support of industry, delegates, exhibitors, advertisers, sponsors and participants who at the end of the day shall be responsible for the success of our convention. Wishing all the participants and delegates from industries a very fruitful interaction and hope that everyone will carry memorable experiences and memories of 30th ICFoST. When the convention is over, I am positive that the convention would come up with useful recommendations to fuel the growth of the food industry. Wishing all the best to all the participants of 30th ICFoST and praying the Almighty for the grand success of the convention. With this, I conclude my organizing secretary talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Naveen sir. Now we are going to have an interesting event happening, and this is between AFST and FICSI. But before that, I want to tell you a story. There was a guy who wanted a big order from a company, and the guy who was the other party, the customer, the client, he was not so approachable person. And this guy was trying very hard to get his appointment, that how do I get into this, how do I meet this person. Then he found out that, okay, somebody down the line is known to him. He met him, he tried to understand everything, and he was ready. This guy gave appointment at 9 o'clock in the night, saying that, okay, this is the time, and because he wanted to avoid this person. At 9 o'clock in the night, when they started exchanging, because this guy was very shrewd person, he did not want really to meet this, this salesperson. He said that they started talking. And then in such conversation, normally you don't pick up any call, right? You are meeting a guy who is not very approachable, and there's suddenly phone rings, but this guy picked up the phone and he started talking to him. He said, okay, give him some, pedigree and some chicken thing, and that's it. I will be there by 11 o'clock in the night. And he said, sorry about that, but my dog was actually alone. He's alone at home, and I need to, take care of him. So that is why I had to pick up this call. And the moment he's heard this guy said, which dog? What breed? What it is? Because this guy's interest was in dogs, and he really loved the dog. And then afterwards, needless to say that this salesperson got a very good order, very good and later on they became very good friends. So when he had met this guy, the person, he had said, okay, all fine, but if you want to get connected, you have to start the conversation on the dogs, because that is what is going to attract him, right? And these life skills are the ones which is not seen in the curriculum. These are not seen in this you have to acquire. And that is the reason why AFSTI and FICSI are going to sign the letter of intent to have these skills ready for the students. So may I invite Pritha Tripathi from FICSI to come on the stage, and Dr. Nilesh Amrutkar to sign the letter of intent, so that our students can learn these life skills, not just the technical skills, when they are ready for the world.
Good afternoon, everyone, and I welcome each and every one of you. Thanks so much, AFSTI, for giving us this opportunity to participate in this event. And the MOU that we have just signed, or the letter of intent, is a huge step, towards ensuring that the students who are currently studying in the food sciences, food technology, and allied fields, they get a fair and square chance to, get absorbed in the industry. So FICSI is running the NFPAT test, which is the National Food Processing Aptitude Test. We are running it in our 4th year, and we have seen tremendous response from the industry and from the students. So this is a test that is conducted once a year up till now, and this the eligibility is 3rd year students and final year students who can give this test, and based on their score, FICSI aligns at least 3 interviews for the top 100 students within the food sector. So over the last 3 years, since we've been hosting this particular aptitude test, we have been able to, get a good traction of students who got absorbed in the industry. And one of the reasons why we are collaborating with AFSTI is so that, the information about this particular test can reach to each and every student who is pursuing food science technology and who wishes to, get employed in this sector within India. So along with the test, there are a couple of programs that we run. So we have, a webinar where we prepare the students on how they can better prepare themselves when they are entering the industry, along with, cues on how they can, form their resumes and how can they prepare for the interviews. So I hope, this is going to be a huge step and, good thing for the students. So I hope, we are able to make a difference and make life of students much more easier and beneficial. Thanks.
May I request Dr. Ashutosh Inamdar to come on the stage, and we will click a photo of this letter of intent, please. So now it's time for our formal inauguration, and may I request, can we have the remote handed over? Can we hand it over to Dr. Sharma sir? Yeah. हे आहेत का? पण हे सरकत का नाही? Yeah, 1 minute, sir. अरे
इथे होता है ते होता ते का रिलीज ऑफ सोनीर वरती आले ते इथे तुम्हाला दिसायला येते.
Okay. Yeah, no, now can, so sorry. Yeah. So can we have souvenir copy handed over? And requesting Padma Shri Sharat Kale sir and Dr. D.D. Wadikar sir, the chair of souvenir committee. Dr. Wadikar sir is coming. Anyone from the souvenir committee here? Huh? Mohan Dal. Yeah. So please join Sharat Kale sir for the release of souvenir. Can we have the souvenirs? Yeah. Then we have the inaugural of technical committee, technical sessions, and this is requesting Dr. Sridevi Annapurna ma'am and the technical committee chair Dr. Annapure sir to join in for the official inaugural of the technical committee. So ma'am, this is sorry.
तिथून
Ma'am, we speak for your blessings. Can we have Shubha also on the dais? Please come.
Yeah, I know there are a lot of dignitaries. I recognize all of them, both on the dais and off the dais. I'm sure it will be
Dr.
very,
Aradhya?
very fruitful sessions of technicalities, and a lot of recommendations will come up which will help the government to form policies, and especially in the food sector. Thank you.
Now it's inauguration of the poster session by C. Ananta Ramakrishnan sir, and no one else can do this. I mean, the kind of research that you have done from this, I think. Thank you so much. Requesting Patil sir to join, P.V. Suresh sir to join, and Sachin. Sachin, Patil sir, P.V. Suresh sir, may be request you to join in. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to the Mumbai chapter and all the participants who have made the poster presentation. It is there in that. And the QR code is a new innovative way of putting in the souvenir. Congratulations to Nilesh and all the team of Mumbai chapter and AFST CFTRA chapter.
Requesting requesting Preeti ma'am, the IRS, to inaugurate best expo for expo food expo. Once we inaugurate this, we will have a formal round of physical round of the expo. May I request the expo committee chair Ritesh Mathur to join on the stage. Rushikesh, yeah. May I request Rushikesh to come on the stage? Ritesh Mathur and Rushikesh. And Mala. And Miss Mala Parab. Ma'am. Ma'am, can we have your blessings?
Yeah, so with this stage, I convey my congratulatory message to the all members of AFSTI Mumbai chapter and the headquarters sitting at the CFTRI Mysore, and the people who have come over from all over India to attend this ICFoST 30th conference, and the thought that you have put in with the very gist that the base or the core of modern India, or we see, is a foundation for our country, the food security, and we connect it with the safety standards and sustainability. I think this is looking one leg ahead in our future and one leg behind in our past as well, keeping the hold of our present very strongly. So with this immense theme that we are looking at through this 3 days conference, I send my lots of best wishes to everyone, and may this thought goes on and on for the future of country. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Shaping a food industry is something what you are doing, and thank you so much for all the contributions to food sector, ma'am. May I request now Dr. Anuja to inaugurate the best logo, inaugurate the logo and
Inaugurate the logo and
you can take that. Inaugurate the logo and award the
award the logo student, logo winner, the student who has developed this logo.
Every year there is a competition where the students are invited to design the logo for the ICFoST or the IFCON, and out of the 150 different logos that we received, the committee selected the top 3 and then finally one was selected. So the winner is...
Who is the winner?
Winner certificate.
Who is the winner? The student.
Student. Madam.
I think
This will be this will be awarded in the awards. While giving the awards, it will be read and it will be honored.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to all of you. Heartiest congratulations. I don't know, the name is also not announced, so I cannot name the student who has got this award. And it is wonderful that to see that how much the students are enthusiastic and participating in such kind of events, which will go a long way in building on to strengthen this type of sectors and generate interest in many more such future events. Congratulations again and all the best. Thank you.
So now I invite our president to give his presidential talk.
Thank you, Chinmay. I have not come prepared at all. I didn't get time at all to prepare, but I would say, Ganpati Bappa! Ganpati Bappa! Ganpati Bappa! Thank you. With the blessings of our Ganpati Bappa, which is not just the Aradhya Devat of Maharashtra, but probably the whole of the world, the Lord of not just knowledge and wisdom, but the Lord who would take all the faults of the humans in his belly. And on this note, I would say that I would pray to the Lord Ganesha that whatever mistakes would have happened during the whole ICFoST, he will eat that up and give his blessings to the success of this 3-day event, actually 4-day event. There was a pre-convention workshop yesterday. Before I go with that, I would really like to thank and welcome the dignitaries once again as a president of ICFoST and as a president of AFSTI and the organizing chairperson of ICFoST, Shridevi Annapurna Singh Madam, Padma Vibhushan MM Sharma sir, Padma Shri Professor Kale sir, our director of FSSI Western Region Preeti ma'am, director of NIST Anand Ramakrishnan sir, the motherly figure of this particular whole Vastu, without which whose blessing this thing would not have moved even a single inch or a MM also. It is our Dr. Debjani ma'am. Thank you so much. And Anuja ma'am, director of NABL, without whom I would not move an inch. So thank you all of the dignitaries on the dais, and of course my dear secretary Naveen Shivanna sir, my fellow CEC members, Ashutosh sir, my immediate president who is he is waiting for me to step down. Tomorrow sir, just give me some few more hours to enjoy, or whatever you may say it, bask in whatever the glory or whatever it is. And our joint secretary Baswaraj sir, our very senior AFSTI members from CFTRI Mysuru, Jamna Prakash madam, I can see lot of presidents from various chapters, vice president of our headquarters CEC, past secretary sir, lot of people, and two very very important people in my life, at least till 31st of December. No, it's not that way. Very very important as a thing that, oh, I can see Lele madam. Lele madam, namaskar. Very very important things that I must say, that one who have supported the whole scenario of right from my student membership days 25 years ago till now is our AFSTI Mumbai chapter, headquartered at ICT UDCT Mumbai. So thanks to each and every person of AFSTI Mumbai chapter, without which it would not have been possible for me to stand here today. Yesterday I was not able to sit also. So now I can stand on my feet because of Mumbai chapter. Thank you so much. And lastly, my dear students, there are 4 halls, madam, sir. There are more than 1,130 registrations that have come, delegates, and there are in all these other 3 halls, this is getting rendered on the live rendering is happening. So all those students, thank you very much. This program is only and only for you, brought to you by AFSTI and the industry and the regulators, coming all together on a single platform where you can intermingle with them, talk to them without any fear of anything. Where if you have to talk to your professor, if you have to talk to any industry leader, we have very big shots from the industry for the next 3 days coming over here. We have IS officers, we have IRS officers, we have joint commissioners, we have commissioners, assistant commissioners, so many people coming over here in this Kumbh Mela, which I always call this as a Kumbh Mela, and the Maha Kumbh Mela happens at the IFCON in our mother or our parent home, Maher manto, in our Marathi language we call it as Maher. Is CFTRI Mysuru, where this program happens, IFCON. So please students, my dear fellow students, you are the sunrise for all of us. Whenever yesterday also I did mention that whenever I see the rising sun, I see the face of my daughter, I see the face of the students community, and these are the people who are going to bring the new day to all of us, to our country and to our world. I could have written all this from AI, but which is very common nowadays, but I thought that it would be too artificial. I would like to have EI involved in it more than AI. So with the blessings of AI, that is I think I have used my EI, emotional intelligence, to convey to you something which I really feel from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Please enjoy, please network. Network is your net worth, and whatever difficulties you have or whatever good things that you want to share with us, we are all ears to you. We have all your hearts and minds to you so that you progress further. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you.
We have few dignitaries of the dais who needs to be felicitated. May I request a volunteer to come can we have Umesh to felicitate Dr. Jamna Prakash? Ritesh to felicitate Dr. Sheetal Gupta, ma'am. And do we have Nilesh Lele? Where are you, Nilesh? So requesting Nilesh Lele to felicitate Professor Smita Lele ma'am. Nilesh. Thank you. And can we have that envelope, that surprise envelope which was for best logo? Name of the student, and maybe request Preeti Chaudhary ma'am to declare who is the best, who has won the best logo.
This is for one student. May I call Yashwant BS on stage? He is the best. He has designed the best logo. Please come.
Yashwant, you can take the mic. You can tell what ma'am has asked.
Okay. So myself Yashwant, so I designed this logo. So as you can see, in the F, I have given the grains, I have given about the agriculture, and I have given about the science. So all these three things should go together when we want to achieve something in the field of food. And in case of the second one, the green globe, which indicates the sustainability of the everything whatever we do in the science and technology field. And in case of third one, the 5 colors indicates the 5 different food groups. So if you want to have very good health, and health means, so each color, like from starting from cereals, pulses, milk and milk products, like oils and oil seeds, nuts and oil seeds, like that. 5 different colors are there. The outline of the plate is, it is like white, so which indicates milk importance, like calcium rich food indicates. So in case of D, there is 2 things. So one is fork and another one is spoon. The fork indicates the modern kind of food, and the spoon indicates the history, like traditional foods. So in the S, we can see it's all about safety, security, standard, and sustainability. The right mark indicates every food should go through all these 4 things, like safety, security, and standards, and sustainability. So this is the theme of the logo. So I designed it.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you, Preeti ma'am. Thank you so much. And now requesting Professor Sridevi Annapurna ma'am to give address as organizing patron. Just few words, ma'am. Your blessings for the ICFoST here.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. It's almost like homecoming because I recognize most of the people sitting, especially in the front rows. I congratulate the Mumbai chapter for hosting the 30th ICFoST. And I would be completing 34 years of service in February, which means that I have been associated with almost the first ICFoST till now. And do remember from my student days, the excitement that went along with this. Coming from CFTRI, I know that AFSTI started in the campus of CFTRI, and it was the initiative of our founder director, Dr. V. Subramanian. And probably it was a very small group. And in those days, the aim of the country to start a CFTRI or any other institute working on food was to arrest post-harvest losses and to address undernutrition, especially because although food is a basic need, it is also a perishable item. And Today, I think it has 46 or 47 chapters all over the country, which itself shows how important the sector has become. Thanks to the Green Revolution and the agricultural reforms and so on, a lot of produce is there. And we are number 1, 2, or 3 amongst all grains, fruits and vegetables and so on. But unless we actually value add to this through post-harvest, most of it would get lost. If the government policies like doubling farmers' income or, any others you take, all these policies in one way or the other are related to food. And if we can take care of that, whether it is increasing exports also, all of these are related to an extent to food. And then if you look at the agricultural practices globally, it is now recognized that a lot of forest land is being lost, a lot of fresh water, which is anyway limited in most countries, is being used towards agriculture. And then you are having a lot of contaminants coming into the foods. It could be deliberate, it could be accidental. And finally, the testing becomes very, very important to ensure the safety. So I think this particular theme is extremely well thought about, and I congratulate again the Mumbai chapter of thinking for safety, security, standards and sustainability in food for this particular ICFoST. And I hope and wish, because I cannot think of a better platform where the industry, the academicians, students, all the stakeholders are in one place. The best of brains of the country have come together, and definitely we should be able to debate and argue and collaborate and come out with some solutions that will help us to go forward, not only in the country but to the world. After all, we are 1.4 billion. Every 8th person on this earth is an Indian probably, or even lesser ratio. And if we can make a difference, then definitely the world will benefit with that. So having said all this, I think and hope, I'm sure that it will be a great success. And knowing that Mumbai is the commercial capital of India and you have more than 1,000 registrations, I'm sure all of them will really, really contribute to make it a great success. And all the very best. Thank you.
Okay, and now comes the most exciting moment. How is the Josh? Are re re re. Are re 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 re. चाय की ज़रूरत है ना? या पानी की ज़रूरत है? कुछ तो ज़रूरत है. How is the Josh? How is the Josh? अरे राम. It should be like, ये छप्पर हिलना चाहिए हमारा. How is the Josh? Very good. Thank you so much. Because now is the moment for what you have been waiting for, the moment to present awards. And I request Dr. Jamuna Prakash ma'am to come on the stage and begin the most awaited moment, the awards. Thank you so much. Priti Chaudhary ma'am is leaving as she has to attend another meeting. Thank you so much ma'am for your presence.
Who's got the certificates and all? Naveen is there? Yeah. Yes. Okay. No, I think read from here because that's too small. Watch over. Still there. Okay, it will be there, but then you have to be there to score it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That will be better. Will this come on the screen?
No, this won't come on the screen.
Won't come on. Let's start. Where are the certificates? Okay, just read out. It's not coming.
Screen is only on. Full screen is only on.
ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. Anyway, no problem. Good afternoon and namaskar to all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, all the invitees, students, and delegates for today's conference. First of all, I thank the organizers to give me this opportunity to serve on the awards committee. This is the third year I'm serving on the committee, and hopefully this is the last year, because maybe next year somebody else could take over. I congratulate all the awardees for getting awards in various categories. Association of Food Scientists and Technologists has many awards instituted by the organization itself. There are also many awards which have been instituted by different individuals. So we have the list of all the awards here. And before I proceed reading the names, I must mention that the committees intended for different awards has really worked hard to come to a fruitful conclusion. They have spent hours together to screen the applications, to verify the documents, and select the awardee, the name of whom will be announced today. So my sincere thanks to all the committee members for taking part in this exercise. We start today's awardees list by the prestigious Fellowship Award of the Association. And from this year onwards, the fellowship is being awarded in two categories, one under the category of food technologist and one under the category of food scientist. This was specially done to honor the food scientist and the technologist in two different categories so that we don't miss out the contribution in the respective areas. The first fellowship award under the category of food technologist, because I wanted to put the lady first, goes to Dr. Sridevi Annapurna Singh. I repeat, Dr. Sridevi Annapurna Singh, the director of CSIR CFTRI, of course, the first women director. She has work experience of 35 years, and she also has many years of experience in research and teaching. Her research areas include technologies to combat undernutrition and obesity-related disorders. She has over 60 publications in various journals with a high index of 26 and over 3,000 citations. She has 12 patents to her credit, some of which have been commercialized, 8 technologies, many of which have been transferred many times over, and I think the most important one is energy food formulation. She's been guiding many PhD students, and she's also guided many master's degree students. Presently, as she continues with her research and guidance, apart from wearing the hat of being the director of CFTRI, she also has many ongoing research projects associated with different agencies. I'm not going to read out the whole list because I do think it's quite long, but just to say that in recognition of her multifaceted contributions in food technology, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Dr. Sridevi Annapurna Singh on this day, 19 December 2024, the Fellow of Association of Food Scientists and Technologists, India, for the year 2023. Congratulations, Dr. Sridevi. Please come. May I request the dignitaries to honor Dr. Sharma and Dr. Kale, please.
Thank you so much. The next on our list, under the fellowship category for food scientist, is Dr. P. Prabhashankar, again, Chief Scientist and Head in Flour Milling and Baking Technology from Central Food Technological Research Institute, Mysore. I'll read out the citation very briefly. The research interest of Dr. Prabhakar includes wheat and non-wheat products, targeting celiac, diabetes, and other major diseases, as well as to understand the molecular mechanism of wheat-based food products such as wheat milling, pasta, bakery, and traditional products. He's also been teaching in the bakery department from a very long time for different courses. He's actively involved in teaching for more than 30 years. Basically a biochemist by training, he completed his PhD program from Madras University and had the opportunity to complete 2 postdoctoral programs at USA in 2 different disciplines of molecular biology and food rheology. He's developed number of newer pasta and bakery products. Most of them have been transferred to industries. He won the Best Scientist Award for the year 2014 and 15 from CFTRI, Lifetime Achievement Award, Society of Tropical Agriculture, and many other best poster awards on and off in different conferences. He has visited many countries for various research and academic activities. He's also been a visiting fellow in many foreign universities, and he's served as editor-in-chief Journal of Food Science and Technology and improved its impact factor from 1.123 to 2.204, a very significant contribution. In addition, he also served as chief editor, Indian Food Industry magazine for 3 years. He has guided more than 14 PhD scholars and many master students. He was ranked in top 2% of scientists worldwide list curated by Stanford University 2 times and served as member in APIDA task force. In recognition of his multifaceted contributions in food science, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists India confers on Dr. Pichen Prabhashankar on this day, 19th December 2024, the Fellow of Association of Food Scientists and Technologists India for the year 2023. May I request the dignitaries to please do the honors of awarding fellowship to Dr. Prabhashankar. Thank you, sir. The next on the list is Dr. P.P. Kurian Award, and the recipient is Dr. Dev Kumar Yadav. May I request him to come onto the stage, please? Dr. Dev Kumar Yadav. This award is to honor an individual for their excellence in research and development in pulse processing and utilization. Dr. Yadav has pioneered advancements in pulse and legume processing with key contributions in microwave-based disinfestation, starch modification, and the development of ready-to-eat military rations. His research has yielded innovative solutions for shelf life extension, ration storage, and plant-based milk alternatives, significantly enhancing the nutritional and functional properties of food for military and civilian use. He has, to his credit, 2 granted patents, 5 patents, 41 research papers, and presentations of his research at different conferences. His expertise in developing quality test kits and designer food products underscores his commitment to nation's food security and sustainability. His dedication to innovation and excellence has made a lasting impact on both the defense sector and the broader field of food science. In recognition of his achievements and contributions in the area of research and development in pulse processing and utilization, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Dr. Dev Kumar Yadav on this day, 19th December 2024, the Dr. P.P. Korean Award for the year 2023. Congratulations. May I request the dignitaries to please do the honors. Thank you. Thank you. The next on my list is Dr. J.S. Pruthi Award, and this goes to Dr. P. Suresh Kumar. May I request Dr. Suresh Kumar to come onto the dais? Dr. Suresh Kumar is a principal scientist at ICAR, National Research Center for Banana, Tamil Nadu. And he was a member of the team that exported Grand Nene bananas to Europe and Nendra bananas to Gulf and London markets through ocean voyage. He has developed technologies for banana starch, low glycemic foods besides utilization of banana byproducts for functional food development, beverages, dietary fiber, pectin, cellulose extraction, low sodium pickle development, encapsulation for smart delivery of bioactives, and smart packaging solutions. He developed innovative products from traditional fruits and vegetables, including bamboo and pineapple in northeastern India. He's published more than 100 papers in different journals, 40 book chapters, 10 books, and has 3 patents. He was the recipient of Lal Bahadur Shastri Outstanding Young Scientist Award of ICAR and D.P. Ghosh Memorial Young Scientist Award of IAHS. He is also fellow of National Academy of Agricultural Sciences, New Delhi, and also other important societies. In recognition of his achievement and contributions in the area of development of fruit and vegetable preservation industry in India, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Dr. P. Suresh Kumar on this day, 19 December 2024, the Dr. J.S. Pruthi Award for the year 2023. नहीं अभी नहीं लगाओ बहुत डिस्टर्ब होगा Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think I would request the senior members to please be seated, and I think the younger people can get up to give the awards. It's just a request. Okay, because no, I'm feeling bad that every time you have to get up and walk, you know. Okay. Okay. Then I think it's we are fortunate. We are fortunate. Okay. Yeah. And the next award is Professor Gurcharan Singh Bains Award, and this goes to Dr. Anjaneyulu Kotakota. May I request Dr. Anjaneyulu to come onto the dais, please? Is he there? Yes? Okay. Yes. I'll read out the citation very briefly. His work involves food packaging, machine design, and non-thermal technologies for processing of food. His research has substantially reduced processing time and cost while enhancing shelf life of a range of food products by deterring the growth of microbes, including fungi using coal plasma, ozone, ultraviolet radiation, and radio frequency. His usage of non-thermal techniques for food preservation has paved the way for a wider industry adoption of these green technologies, and he's also developed food packaging materials from agri-biomass replacing paper and plastic packaging. With 30 technologies transferred to industrial enterprises, he has helped in rapid commercialization of a series of eco-friendly solutions. He has published extensively with more than 5,000 citations. He is also mentoring doctoral candidates, and then he's also involved in several organizations. He's also received many awards. I wouldn't read the list, but please believe me, it's many. In recognition of his achievements and contributions in the field of food science and technology, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists India confers on Dr. Anjaneyulu Kotakota on this day, 19th December 2024, the Professor Gurcharan Singh Bains Award for the year 2023. Thank you. The next one, Professor Jeevan Singh Sidhu Award. There are two recipients for this. I'll read out the name and request them to come onto the dais, and I would read the citation for both of them. The recipients of Professor J.S. Sidhu Award, Dr. S.P. Muthukumar and Dr. Poonam Agrawal Sachdev. Can I request both of them to come onto the stage? Poonam is not there. Okay. Somebody else is receiving on behalf of Poonam? Yes, please. Baljit Singh, okay. Please come. Dr. Muthukumar is a veterinarian by training, holds a BVSc from Tamil Nadu and PhD from Indian Veterinary Research Institute, Bareilly. He is also specialized in biochemistry and nutrition. He has guided 5 PhD scholars to completion, with many more under his supervision, and he also received Prime Minister's Fellowship for Doctoral Research in Germany and SERB Fellowship also. He has conducted more than 15 short-term courses focusing on laboratory animal techniques, ethics, welfare, fostering ethical research practices. He is recognized as a Fellow of Society for Applied Biotechnology. He actively serves on national panels such as Food FSSAI, BIS, and in recognition of his achievement and significant contribution towards teaching food science, technology, and nutrition, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Dr. Muthukumar on this day, 19th December 2024, the Professor Jeevan Singh Sidhu Award for the year 2023. Dr. Poonam Agrawal Sachdev, another recipient of the same award, is a principal food technologist and former head of the Department of Food Science and Technology at Punjab Agriculture University, Ludhiana. She has 33 years of experience in teaching, extension, and research. Her research focus is on enhancing the value of crops like quinoa, guava, sugarcane, and tomato, which has led to the development of innovative products such as bioactive functional foods, herbal salsas, and shelf-stable onion product. She has published over 165 research papers, many extension articles, review papers, and has been granted 3 patents also. She has commercialized some of them also. She has mentored many PhD and MSc students for research guidance. She has redesigned the curricula and promoted learning. She has organized over 120 trainings and 78 workshops, delivering many extension lectures. In recognition of her significant contribution towards teaching food science and technology and nutrition, apart from encouraging and nurturing young food professionals, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Dr. Poonam Agrawal Sachdev on this day, 19 December 2024, the Professor Jeevan Singh Sidhu Award for the year 2023. May I request the dignitaries to honor both the recipients of this award. Thank you. Now we have Young Scientist Award. And the Young Scientist Award goes to Dr. Mudassir Ahmed Shagu. Is he around? Dr. Mudassir Ahmed Shagu. Yes? Okay. Please come on to the dais. Okay, Dr. Shagu has focused on applying nanoscience to improve the nutritional value, safety, and shelf life of food products. His research revolves around the nanoscale reduction of starch macromolecules and their use as bioactive carriers for the development of functional foods. This innovative approach aims to enhance the bioactivity and stability of food ingredients during processing and digestion, thereby offering health benefits. He completed his PhD in food technology from University of Kashmir, and where his doctoral research investigation methods reduce starch to the nanoscale and are used to encapsulate bioactive compounds like probiotics, catechins, and resveratrol. He's also been granted with the technology transfer project under Unnat Bharat for livelihood and rural development. Currently, he is working as a DST PDF for a project under the Department of Science and Technology. His academic work has earned numerous accolades, including the Young Investigator Award at the 6th International Conference on Food Factors in South Korea, Young Scientist Award at the 3rd International Conference on Food Product in Sharjah, Young Scientist Medal, Sweden 2023. And he's also been recognized in the top 2% scientist list by Elsevier and Stanford University in 2024. Very credible achievements, really. His work is featured in leading journals such as Food Chemistry, Carbohydrate Polymers, and Food Hydrocolloids. And of course, he remains deeply engaged with the global scientific community through conference, workshop, and research collaborations. In recognition of his scientific and technological research in the field of food science and technology, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Dr. Mudassir Ahmad Shagu on this day, 19 December 2024, the Young Scientist Award for the year 2023. Congratulations indeed. All the dignitaries to please do the honors. Now next we move on to Best Student Award, and this goes to Mr. Divyanshu Gupta. Is he around? Mr. Divyanshu Gupta, yes? Okay, please come on to the dais. Yeah, this award is given to either MSc B or BTech student in the field of food science, nutrition, or technology, having a good academic record. They must have completed the course as a full-time student in the academic year 23-24 from any recognized university in India in the area of these subjects. Mr. Divyanshu Gupta is a passionate young professional in the food science industry with a strong academic and research background. He earned his bachelor's degree from Delhi University and master's degree from Pondicherry University. And during his master's, he conducted his research work at IIT Roorkee on active packaging for fresh foods, showcasing his dedication to sustainable food packaging and preservation. Currently, Divyanshu serves as a senior quality executive at 1.5 Degree, a brand specializing in plant-based dairy alternatives located at Niftam Kundli. Alongside his industry role, he mentors students preparing for CUET and UGC NET in food science and technology through AgriVision 4U, reflecting his commitment to education, continuous learning, and sharing knowledge. His interests include plant-based foods, innovative smart active packaging solutions, and sustainable food technology. Combining academic excellence, industry experience, and mentoring, Divyanshu aims to contribute to the advancement of sustainable practices in the food sector and believes that India will be a global leader in food processing very soon. In recognition of his impressive academic record in the area of food science and technology, and to provide further motivation for bringing out his full potential, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Mr. Divyanshu Gupta on this day, 19 December 2024, the Best Student Award for the year 2023. To do the honors, please. Next we have Shri M.M. Chitale Memorial Award for the best startup, and this goes to Mr. Kaushal Dongre. Is he around? Mr. Kaushal Dongre for the best startup. Okay, no, he's not there. We'll just skip it. Yes, I'll just tell what the award is for, I think, because anyway, he's not there, but still. See, this award is meant to recognize startup in the area of food business, includes both production and service startup working in the domain of food business ecosystem, and also finding market or need for the idea, finding the supply chain for the product, and getting regulatory compliance to the enrichment of food science and technology, and the development of agri-based food and allied industries in India. Now, Dr. Kaushal Dongre has a decade of experience in jaggery industry. He holds 3 patents, and he is on a mission to make consumers go back to their traditional roots by adopting jaggery as the preferred natural sweetener through his venture, Pavak Food Products Private Limited. In recognition of his achievements and contributions, as a proven entrepreneur with unique idea, finding market or need for the idea, finding the supply chain for the product, and getting regulatory compliance to the enrichment of food technology and the development of agro-based food and allied industry, the Association of Food Scientists and Technologists confers on Mr. Kaushal Dongre on this day, 19 December 2024, the Shri M.M. Chitale Memorial Award for Best Startup for the year 2023. The next on the list is AFSTI FICSI Award. This is given to an individual who has worked extensively in the area of food safety, whether it relates to research or to the community work. And this award goes to Dr. S.B. Barbude this year. May I request Dr. Barbude to please come and receive the award. Dignitaries to please do the honors. Thank you. I request everyone to please stay on the stage when I announce the next, because it's just. Yeah. The next is the Best Chapters Award. So, yeah, because I'm just announcing, so that's why you don't have to go back and sit again. So the Best Performance Chapter of AFSTI goes to Thrissur chapter this year. And I request the founder president, Dr. G. Varghese, and his team to please come and collect the award. The founder president of Thrissur chapter, G. Varghese, Dr. G. Varghese. And the award for Best New Chapter goes to Coimbatore chapter. So I request the president to please come and take the award. May I know your name, please, because name is not listed here. Oh, Coimbatore Radha? Okay. Okay, okay. Now, acha, abhi Trichy chal raha hai. Okay, okay. I think Dr. Radha, I know. Okay, okay. No, the name was not listed here, so I was wondering that. Yeah, Dr. Radhashri for Coimbatore chapter, please, and her team. Should I announce that? Okay. Both have separately. The best chapters have an award of rupees 1 lakh cash. So they go home with a good bounty. So congratulations once again. Thank you. Thank you. Should I continue? No? AFSTI also has an Education and Publication Trust Scholarships Award, which they give every year. And these are given in different zones. So there are 6 zones. So depending upon the applications received, I'm going to read out this year's awards to students from different zones. In case you are around, please do come and receive your certificates. From Northeast Zone, Mr. Arnav Bayan and Miss Early Nancy Lingdo Moplang. From Northeast Zone, I repeat. From Northeast Zone, I repeat, Mr. Arnav Bayan and Miss Early Nancy Lingdo Moflong, they receive a check of 30,000 rupees, 30,000 each. I will keep reading the next. Please come onto the stage in case you are here. From the West Zone, Miss Kalyani Darikar and Miss Tina L. From West Zone, Miss Kalyani Darikar and Miss Tina L. From North Zone, Mr. Gaurav Panesar, Miss Vidya Gakar, Mr. Mohammad Hamad. From North Zone, repeat, Mr. Gaurav Panesar, Miss Vidya Gakar, Mr. Mohammad Hamad. From South Zone, Mr. Anik De, Miss Smriti and Miss Priya V. From South Zone, yeah, please all of you stand for one picture. From South Zone, Mr. Anik De, Miss Smriti and Miss Priya V. And from Central Zone, Miss Neha Chaudhary. Miss Central Zone, Miss Neha Chaudhary. That completes the list. Now all of these students get a scholarship of rupees 30,000 each from AFSTI. Please receive your certificates, all of you, all students. Now we have awards coming into the category of best papers or articles published in two different publications, that is Indian Food Industry and Journal of Food Science and Technology from Association of Food Scientists and Technologists. I'm going to read out the categories and the names. Indian Food Industry Magazine for the year 2023, Volume 5. The Best Feature Article Award goes to Dr. Wadikar DD. The co-authors are Atul Kumar, C.R. Vasudesh, D.K. Yadav, and A.D. Sembol. The title of the article is Rapid Test Kits for Food Quality and Safety Assessment and Their Availability. Yes. I'll read out one more in the same category. Another best feature article is by Dr. Ishita Audi. The co-authors are Sandhya Devi A, Hikmatunisa Sultan, Noordin. Is anybody around? Is any author around? And the title of the article is Internet of Things for Food Quality Evaluation, Transforming the Food Industry. She's not there. Okay, only one. Is Dr. Ishita Audi present? No? Achha, okay, please collect it on her behalf. This is the second one. There are 2 awards, so this is one more in the same category for Dr. Ishita Audi. Yeah, I think you can be there because I'm just going to read out a series and you can just be presenting. You don't have to go back and sit down. Now the Best Papers Award, published in Journal of Food Science and Technology. This is in 3 categories, food science, food technology, and food engineering, and 2 awards each. The first one, under food science category, goes to Sharma Mutturi. Co-author is Rani Amsaraj, and the title of the article is Rapid Detection of Sunset Yellow Adulteration in Tea Powder with Variable Selection Coupled to Machine Learning Tools Using Spectral Data, all published in Volume 60, 2023. Is anybody around? No. The second one is Navina B. Maheshwarappa. The co-authors are Rituparna Banerjee, Subhashish Biswas, Soumya Dasoju, Sukhdio Barbude, Vishnuraj M. Rajan, Gopal Patra, and Devashish Bhattacharya. The title of the article is Lateral Flow Immunoassay Based Absolute Point of Care Technique for Authentication of Meat and Commercial Meat Products. And actually that's his field of work for which he got the Food Safety Award. I didn't have the citation, so I couldn't read it. This is one way. Thank you so much. This is an evidence by itself. Under the category of food technology, first one is Kaiser Yunus, and the co-authors are Poonam Sharma, Khwaja Osama, Sunita Varjani, and Alvina Farooqi. The title of the article is Microwave Assisted Valorization and Characterization of Citrus Limeta Peel Waste into Pectin as a Perspective Food Additive. One more in the same category. The author is, one more in the same category of food technology. The author is Chia Hung Kuo. The co-authors are Kam Thi Hong Tran, Parushi Nargotra, Hoa Thi Kam Pham, Dong Mai Liu, Fung Kim Hyun, Hugh Min David Mong, and Cheng Dai Dong. The title is The Effect of Carboxymethyl Cellulose and Beta-cyclodextrin as Debittering Agents on Bitterness and Physicochemical Properties of Bitter Gourd Extract. I presume the authors are not present. We'll go to the next one in the category of food engineering. The first one is R. Preeta. The co-authors are Priyadarshi M. The title is Fabrication and Characterization of Gelatin-Based Nanocomposite Edible Film Prepared from Eggshell with Anthocyanin as pH indicator to assure quality of food. Anybody present here? R. Preeta or Priyadarshi? Okay, are you from the same organization? Yes, maybe, yes. Please come and collect it. One more in the same category is P. Gurumurthy, and the co-authors are Areshri Sukumar and K.A. Atmaselvi. The title of the paper is Effect of Ultrasonication on Emulsion Formulation, Encapsulation Efficiency, and Oxidative Stability of Spray-Dried Chia Seed Oil. Last one. Now we are almost at the end of the list because I'm sure this is too much for everyone to be standing for so long. But yeah, this is now for most cited research paper of 5 years, okay, for JFST, Journal of Food Science and Technology. And here, one prize goes to Behrouz Akbari Adirgani, and the co-author is Zohro Karami. The title of the paper is Bioactive Food-Derived Peptides, a review on correlation between structure of bioactive peptides and their functional properties. I'm not sure if authors are around. If not, I'll go to the next one. This is Gabriel Enrique de la Torre, and the title is Microplastics, an Emerging Threat to Food Security and Human Health. They are not around. I think so. So I think, thank you so much. Is there? Okay. Should I read this out or? Oh, okay. You will do that? Achha, okay. So. Oh, this is yours. Take this. हो गया ना? मेरा तो हो गया ना? Okay. हाँ? नहीं मेरे पास इसमें नहीं. Thank you all for everyone who presented the awards and for everyone sitting through the process, and congratulations to all the awardees once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Indeed, sir. It's really so many awards I'm citing it. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was great to have you.
I consider myself as an antique piece.
And now we have those awards from AFSTI Mumbai chapter, who has revolutionized the industry. And this is AFSTI Mumbai chapter Lifetime Achievement Award. So let me start with the citation for him. He's strongly this person to whom the first award is being given. He believes that the way to one's heart courses through their stomach, okay? And hence, his brand is #1 trusted brand in ready-to-eat snacks category. And not just by one person, it is repetitive year after year. That's the most #1 trusted brand. He believed that the automation and digitalization of indigenous foods is necessary to bring Indian products on global plate. And that's why he heavily invested on the digitalization and automation of processes to make these indigenous products. He is proud recipient of International Food Award as he brings Indian snacks on the global table. And he is a man with $1.6 billion of net worth. Okay, any guesses? Absolutely right. We are so proud to present our first Lifetime Achievement Award to Shiv Kisan Agrawal, fondly known as Babuji Agrawal. I call him Babuji. And this is the Lifetime Achievement Award of 2024. And I request his grandson, Alvin Agrawal, to come and receive this award on his behalf. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, Babuji is 93 years old, and even at this age, the quality control, the consistency that you see, the credit goes to Babuji. So we are actually honored, Mumbai chapter is actually honored to present our first Lifetime Achievement Award to Shiv Kisan Agrawal, Babuji Agrawal sir. So now, going forward for the next Lifetime Achievement Award, he is not a food scientist and he is not a food technologist. In fact, he is an economist and a mathematician. Okay? No background of food science, no background of food technology. He has done his MBA from IIM Bangalore. Okay? So economics, mathematics, and IIM Bangalore. He joined his uncle's company when his uncle was producing just 10 kilogram per day. And from that 10 kilogram per day, the company has moved to more than 200 tons per day. Right? And this is because of the word of mouth. This is because of the completely different products. It is same syrup. There were people who were manufacturing syrups, squashes, jam, jellies, but this person made the difference. And the difference was 45% compared to 25% of the rivals, fruit content. So he is actually the person who revolutionized the syrup, jam, squashes industry. And he started experimenting to make fruit-based products. He has revolutionized completely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hand together to welcome Mr. Mayur Vora of MAPRO. Who is an example that anything is possible if there is desire. Congratulations.
if we, with all respect to people on the dais and the dignitaries here, and more important to the students all around here, if we on the right side of 60 believe we understand the world for the next 20 years, we are fooling ourselves. The world has changed. India from a food deficit country to a hugely food surplus country is because of scientists and technologists here who have contributed over the last 5 decades or so. But the next 2-3 decades, we already grow more than twice the crop cereals that we consume in India. In spite of giving cereals free to 2/3 of the country, we yet have more surplus after exporting, so that we need to convert to alcohol. We are in a very good situation right now. And when somebody said 20 years ago, there was a seminar like this, when said India food factory to the world, everybody was laughing. And the scientists have made this possible. For you, the children next year, all of you all food students of food science and technology, looking forward to you all starting new enterprise, new endeavors to do what Babuji had started and made Indian foods universal. I remember Professor D.V. Rege many years ago at one of the AFSTI things about talking about bhel and how nutritive bhel is. When somebody asks me about how can we get blueberries for antioxidants, I said, where are our jambuns? We have such a wealth of knowledge, and now so many students following science and technology. Combine both of them and grow Indian foods for Indians. We are going to be the largest population, we already are, and over the next, in your lifetime, the largest, among the largest economies in the world. The opportunities are huge. Go ahead and take them off. Thank you very much, sir.
Dr. Sharma, sir, can we have, your talk, and we are going to be blessed with the treasure of knowledge. But before we end the inaugural session, can we have your blessings as chief guest of this session?
Mr. President, Mr. Incoming President, the dignitaries, first of all, congratulations to all the award winners. I'm really impressed with the range of awards that you have. I don't know many associations which have so many awards, and that some of them in cash. So that's very, very welcome. I spent my lifetime in University Department of Chemical Technology, now called Institute of Chemical Technology, which ushered food technology course way back in 40s. And large number of food technologists in India, including some of the directors, were trained in UDCT. So we are very proud of having ushered in food technology course. But food is both a science as well as an art. And I'm very impressed with good number of women scientists that you have. And that a women scientist, the director of CFTRI, speaks volume. Because apart from the science, they know the art of cooking. And I always give simple example, like you want to make curry. Why curry is so different when made differently? It makes a difference in the buttermilk, it makes a difference in the basin that you have used and all. I'll just like to make comments in consonance with your title. Well, our great award winner said that we are producing grains in such large quantity. Nobody is talking about how much is the wastage. Food Corporation has so much storage. Where is the audited statement of how much has gone waste? And that cannot be used by cattle. So it can be converted to alcohol, but that is the bad use. So when we talk of sustainability and security, I have just 2 or 3 comments. It's good to have surplus of food, but what about 65-70% of edible oil being imported in India? I think it is a shame for India that our 70% of our edible oil is imported. We used to be exporter of edible oil once upon a time. Imagine pulses being imported, that too from countries which were never known to grow pulses. We are getting pulses from Kenya, we are getting from Myanmar, we are getting even from Canada, Australia, and many times Australians complain, you Indians, you are not importing pulses from us, you know. So we have, I think 20-25% of pulses are imported in India. Where we have done very well is in horticulture. Take Maharashtra, because you are being hosted by the Bombay chapter. What was the situation of grapes? We used to get bitter grapes from Nashik. Today you have Thompson seedless, and whole country is flooded with the grapes. Those of you who are from Hyderabad, you might remember they used to have a chosen variety, Anabe Shai. But US has bold varieties, large size grapes without seeds. We are yet to have them in India. Maharashtra was hardly growing pomegranate. It's become number 1 in pomegranate, number 1 in guava or Peru, as it is called locally. We have done well in look at the apple revolution that came in Himachal Pradesh. That too by a missionary. It's Mr. Stokes, who came and became a Hindu priest, who ushered in apple cultivation in Himachal. Today you look at, when I was a little boy, apple was a rare thing. Now today apples are sold on a cart. My other comment is, my talk will be on converting waste into wealth. But since I saw your title, sustainability, and people are not commenting openly upon water as a critical factor. 70% of water, 70, is going for agriculture. And 2 guzzlers are sugarcane. And you know, it may be a sin to talk about that in Maharashtra, but I have done that. 12-month crop, perpetual irrigation. And what is the result? Rice, we are taking pride in exporting rice. We are exporting water, which doesn't, we don't have enough of it. See what has happened in Punjab. So from sustainability point of view, water conservation and water utilization should be the highest priority. And the crops which can grow in arid zone. We have a lot of experience in India of growing crops in arid zone. For example, til grows in arid zones. So in Rajasthan, for example, til is grown. Parts of Tamil Nadu, where they call it gingerly. So there are crops which go, and castor was an outstanding example. From being a border crop, today we are the leading producer of castor oil in the world. Then there was a loose talk about biodiesel. Let me give you some very simple statistics to frighten you about the dangers of making more biodiesel. Global consumption of diesel is 1.2 billion tons per annum. Total production of all oils, edible and non-edible put together, barely crosses 200 million tons. 10% is to be replaced by biodiesel, the whole world will be in chaos. So, and saying that non-edible oils can be used, and Jethropa was being talked about, and today you don't hear anything about Jethropa. Why? Please ponder over. So, from the point of view of sustainability and security, I would place from sustainability point of view water as a critical factor. From security point of view, I would say we cannot be dependent on edible oil to the extent of 65% or even 70%. And then there are all kinds of comments on palm oil. I don't want to get into that controversy. There are bodies elsewhere in the world criticize palm. India is undertaking large-scale palm cultivation. Welcome. But as of today, that much amount of edible oil is imported, and I think it is not sustainable. For a large country like ours, and then it gets into our inflation index, and the finance ministry and all get, or Reserve Bank of India get worried about inflation factor and do something, reduce the. I'm not competent to talk about how import duties are imposed and how they are reduced and all. That is prerogative of the powers be. But I want to congratulate your association for outstanding work that you are doing. I'm particularly pleased to see many new things being introduced. But let me comment on 2 items. How come, although we are a great cultivator of papaya, and we are one of the largest producer of pepin, why we don't have papaya wafers? We don't have papaya wafers. If you take amaranth, I told one of our colleagues, and why it is the amaranth chicky soils very fast. The groundnut chicky doesn't, the cashew chicky doesn't, pistachio chicky, or till none of them become soggy. Why it is that amaranth chicky becomes, and it's very good food. Amaranth is very good food, thanks to the wisdom of our ancestors, because people during fast, instead of eating the tapioca base, because we don't grow natural sago, people used to take Rajgira, amaranth. It's excellent material. And now in US, they have woken up to the use, so you are getting now wafers, corn wafers with amaranth, and some others with amaranth. I think India can really cash upon doing more on amaranth, which we have grown for a long time, is very popular in nook and corner of India. Let me congratulate all the award winners today. Let me also congratulate Mr. President and your entire team for the wonderful program that you have in a nice auditorium. And you say there are 3 floors on which people are sitting and listening. Well, kudos to all of you for such an outstanding achievement. Thank you. Wish you all the best.
So we had one award which was pending, which was the Startup Award. So which Dr. Jamna ma'am was mentioning. So may I request Kaushal Dongre, yes, to come and receive the AFSTI Startup Award. Kaushal, yeah. Would you give 2 words, 2 sentence introduction of Power? Just 2 sentence introduction of Power Foods.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for this award. I am deeply humbled and grateful to receive this award. I wouldn't have been here without the support of AFST members here. They've seen my journey right from the start, and without my mentor, Dr. Prabodh Halde's presence in my life. Pavak is basically the first company to introduce small jaggery cubes packed in PET jars. We've got 2 process patents for it. A process patent for these jaggery cubes and another patent for shelf life enhancement. I sincerely hope to have your support to make Pavak truly a global jaggery brand. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pavak. Thank you so much, Kaushak. And please. This. So this is Dr. M.M. Chitle, AFSTS Mumbai Startup Award, and Dr. M.M. Chitle sir was extremely pro startup. He in fact encouraged students to start his own business. He guided them, he mentored them, and this award is in his honor that I guess Kaushal Dongre also was fortunate enough to be blessed under Dr. Patil sir, and if he was here, I guess he would have been so happy to see so many people, so many students, and who desired to go into the entrepreneurship post their curricular. Okay, so now it's time for vote of thanks, and vote of thanks is actually just a formality. It is starting from here, sir, because from last so many months, all the people over here are working restlessly, and the first name goes to all staff, students, faculties of DY Patil. Please give them a big round of applause. I am jokingly telling them that you are now become an event manager, ma'am. आपको आपके बच्चों के शादी की कोई चिंता नहीं है. Right? So that is how it is. And the second vote of thanks is to all of our sponsors. Without you, we would not have been here on the stage. So all our sponsors, our gold sponsors, Kinview, our gold sponsor, Hitachi, thank you so much. All silver sponsors and others, you have made this event possible. Then the I guess countless dedication hours of all the committees, Expo, Souvenir, and number of committees that contributed selflessly, dedicating their personal time for this selection of speakers, selection of awards, selection of multiple things. So thank you so much for all the committees members. And last but not the least, our CEC. Without you, this was not possible. So thank you so much for CEC for all this. And before we start with National Anthem, and then followed by Padma Award, we have two important announcements to make. First of all, I would like to put your hands together to felicitate Dr. C. Ananta Ramakrishnan for receiving Tata Transformation Award. This is an incredible achievement, sir. And your contribution will always be, it's a legendary contribution. Thank you so much. And the second announcement is at 6 o'clock, we are going to meet at HMCT Auditorium, and I request DY Patil staff to guide everyone where is this auditorium, where we have, our students have worked really hard to give you culture flavor of Maharashtra, various cultures rather, and Dr. Shalini Arya is here, who was the chief chair of this committee, cultural committee. So all put, it's just not one college, it's the many colleges, I guess 14 colleges, all students has come together for the cultural event, and they have, so please enjoy the night. And then Devjani madam has also mentioned about the cricket match. How many of you are interested? See the hands, look at this, right? We have 1500 passes, and these passes you will collect post your dinner at the dinner counter, okay? So it's not that, okay, cultural event को skip करके match देखना है, no? उसके बाद आपको dinner करना है, dinner के में आपको passes मिलने हैं, और उसके बाद आप, you can go and enjoy your evening. This stadium is, DY Patil Stadium is probably the scene itself in the during the night hours. So do enjoy the match as well as the stadium. Right, so may I request all to stand up for the national anthem as a conclusion of inaugural session. But after and post this, we are immediately going to start with the Padma talks from Dr. Sharma sir as well as Dr. Sharat Kale sir.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
जय 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 thank you. Inviting Sukhada Bhatte to take up the Padma Award session.
हाँ यस यस हाँ उसी नहीं आ रहा है.
I request all of you to please settle down so that we can start with the next session. Picture abhi baki hai. The sessions are not over as yet. Yeah. May I request everyone to please settle down. Students, the sessions are still on. We have just concluded the inaugural session. We do have the Padma session still pending. I request all of you to please stay back for the Padma sessions. No, I will use this. May I please request all the dignitaries and the students to please sit down. There's no tea being served outside. Yeah. Sorry? Washrooms is outside. इथे आहे washroom?
त्या साईडला इथून 1 मिनिट मागून जायला तुम्हाला एंट्री असेल तर बघा. नाही नाही चालूच आहे. मी फक्त बघत होतो किती स्लाइड्स आहे आहे परफेक्ट आहे ना. चालू होतं ते थोडा वेळ लागतो 5 सेकंड लागतात.
Okay, let's begin with the next session. Can I request everyone to please settle down? Students at the back, I request all the dignitaries to also please settle down. May I request all to please settle down so that we can start with the next session. Can I request all sitting in the back to please come in the front? Please settle down. Good morning, everyone. Please settle down. We are starting with the next session. I said good morning and nobody noticed. Is everyone awake? Yes? Yeah, there are 2 hands raised in the entire auditorium. You notice that I said good morning. Good evening, everyone. We are going to start with the Padma sessions. These are specially curated sessions which are not only meant to awaken you, but they are going to leave you inspired to go and do something better, not only in your careers, but also in your life. Just like, pranayam, which if you do a pranayam for 2 minutes, it leaves you, it awakens your kundalini and you get awakened to do something better with your body, exercise and perform better. So much like that, the Padma talks were instituted by AFSTI in order to get the immense knowledge that the Padma awardees embody to people like us who can benefit from this knowledge. It provides a unique platform for people like us to mingle with these distinguished individuals and to understand their journey, the insights, the wisdom, and inspire us all with their remarkable achievements and dedication to the nation. To begin with the session, may I call upon our chair and co-chair for the Padma session, so Padma Talks. I call upon Dr. C. Ananta Ramakrishnan, Director of NIIST and NEEDY. A big round of applause for Sir, please. Sir himself has an immense journey of research, and I'm sure the opening remarks are going to kind of reflect that as well. Our co-chair for the session is Dr. Smita Lele, who does not require an introduction to this August gathering. But just for the benefit of our students, she is an ex-director of the ICT Jalna campus, also professor emeritus at ICT. And with that, I think I will first let the chair and co-chair to give the opening remarks about the Padma Talks, and then we'll move on with the session. I request Dr. Ananta Ramakrishnan to give opening remarks.
Thank you so much. Welcome back for the first session of this year ICFoST. And if you look at the 2 personality, one is the Prof Sharma and the Sharat Kale sir. Both are well versed in their particular area. Sharma sir, for me as a chemical engineer, he is the guru of chemical engineering in India. If you look at lot of leaders or engineers who lead the country, and contribution of the chemical engineers, especially ICT Mumbai contribution to India's GDP, if you calculate, it's tremendous. All these things built by none other than Professor Sharma sir. Thank you so much, sir. Always seeing him and getting blessing from him itself is a big motivation, like me and so many youngsters, all of us today going to witness sir's talk. Thank you so much, sir, accepting AFSTI invitation and being with us today for this Padma talk. And Sharat Kale sir, I know him, sir has visited the CSA and NIST, one of the expert in that area, and the conversion of biomass to gas and environmental consultant, and he's a treasure of knowledge on that particular field. And today, definitely environmental, we can't leave it from the Indian food industry. That also part and parcel of any food industry. Thank you so much, sir. Always your simplicity and the way you carry forward the science and the technology in the Indian industry. Thank you so much for coming for this. And Lele ma'am, no need to tell any introduction, is a motherly figure for all of us. And whenever you talk about fruit wine, one name always comes to us is the Lele ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, and joining with me for this one. And if you look at Indian food industry, one industry is never shown less than a country's growth rate. Last 10 years is almost comes around 10% growth rate, and we predicted 535 billion 2025. But 2023 itself, we reached 832 billion size of the food industry market. No other industry has grown that much in India, including the electronics, IT. We beaten all the industry. Now we're predicting 2027, it is going to be 1,200 billion size of the market. It's a tremendous big market jump what we are thinking, and 6 in the globe of our sector. And recent one interview, our Honorable Prime Minister mentioned about that. He has a 2 dream. One is that India should become a manufacturing hub, world manufacturing hub when we are going for the Viksit Bharat 2047. The another interview, our Honorable Prime Minister mentioned about India should be the world food basket. How we are going to achieve that? Our top country's Prime Minister was telling about we should make India as a world food basket means what are the roadmap we are going to put it as a food technologist, as a AFSTI is responsible for everyone. That's what we need to think, which are the pillars. And I think Professor Sharma sir and Kale sir can give the input. For example, if you look at that manufacturing sector is contributing 17%, it has to go for double the size for the another coming 30 years. Is it possible to do? Big question mark, because another neighboring country is coming down the manufacturing sector. Right now 10% we are contributing the food processing, the manufacturing sector, and 15% in the agriculture sector. How we are going to do that? It is possible. Nothing is difficult. What earlier sir has said, yes, it's possible. But only thing, each and every vertical we need to work out. For best example, if you look at one is that innovations. Earlier, we don't have such many startups. Right now, registered startup more than 1,60,000 startups, 111 unicorns. But the sustainability of startup is a question mark. When Ministry of Food Processing wanted to introduce the MSME into the ministry, we proposed the scheme of PMFME scheme under one district, one product. Right now, 1,05,000 entrepreneurs have developed from the only one scheme. Like last 4 years, we implemented from the NIFTAM Tanjavur and NIFTAM Sonipat with the Ministry of Food Processing support. But how we are going to sustain this 1 lakh entrepreneurs? This is a question mark. How we are going to support these entrepreneurs by the institutions, all their research organizations and the FSTI and other organizations. Another vertical is a technology. Technology is changing a very, very rapid, fast. And today, reuse, recycle, reinvent, reimagining, without that is very difficult to sustain any industry in front. So who is the person or industry to adopt newer technology? A recent study in the IFT journal is published very clearly, more than 60 to 80% of the investment is going on the AIML, big data, on all Indian and Western food industries are going to fund on that. So how we are going to adopt the newer technology for an Indian industry? The energy is important. India is the third largest consumer of energy and fourth largest emitter of CO2. And how we are going to do that? If CO2 is coming like that, carbon taxation comes, how we are going to address this issue? In the food industry, if you look at total carbon dioxide emission, greenhouse emission, 26% of the greenhouse gas emissions contributed by the food. Can you believe it? We are talking about all vehicle and all. Kale sir can give all this detail. He has the all knowledge about how we are going to do that. And already Sharma sir mentioned about that. Can we go for 1G ethanol to, we are talking about 2G ethanol. Is it possible? Non-food source itself, the conversion is difficult. That energy, how we are going to address? For example, only one enzyme we are using to convert in the, any of the agro mass into the 2G ethanol. We don't have the any our own indigenous enzyme, even NIST and NCL. We develop the enzymes, but we are not able to get the conversion what we are getting into that. Green hydrogen or gray hydrogen, can we do it in the wastewater what generated from the food industry? All these things we need to address. But I am very much confident we can make it, we can work on only one thing, nutrition. Anything we do in the food system, nutrition is most important component. And now things are changing. Our kids wanted enjoyment apart from the nutrition. That how we are going to address parallelly with the nutrition. If you look at today's situation, and 7% of the Indian population is a diabetes. 35% of the men are anemic. 55% women are anemic, 67% our kids are anemic. How we are going to address? Is it a fortification of iron alone will help that? Are we going to see that how it is absorption takes place in the systemic circulation, or the absorption in the small intestine? How about our microbiome? Are the large intestine works in the system? All these things we need to look into that. Then only we can deliver proper food, and the same time country can process well. Right now we are youngest nation. When we are celebrating our Viksit Bharat 2047, we are maybe the oldest nation in the globe. That time, how we are going to handle aged population and all this nutrition deficiency or the diabetes and cardiovascular diseases. So we need a plan for that. Apart from that, we are thinking about how we are making the business about Indian food industry. So I'm very, very happy to welcome both the eminent personality in the particular field And first, I request our Professor Imam Sharma sir to give his view on that, how the Indian food industries are already mentioned about how the waste can be utilized. So much waste. If you look at fruits and vegetable, 28% waste. Any of the food processing industry, if you take it minimum 10 to 20%. Even rice milling is 31% of the broken rice. So how we are going to address and what is the roadmap for the future of the India? Sir, please. Sir.
So just before we move on with your session, may I request Lily Madam also to give her opening remarks, and then we can proceed with the session. You will sum up. Okay, great. So we'll start with the session. Just give me a second. Yeah. So I think today morning, Dr. Amritkar spoke about not using AI. And when Chinmay told me about, introducing Sir, being so junior in this field, I did ask a lot of mentors in AFSTI. I actually did not have to use AI because everybody knows you and everybody had a lot of information to share about you. So I hope factually I've got everything right. I'm going to do a very brief introduction, which is not going to do justice because of the immense experience that you have in this field. So once again, good evening everyone, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues and friends, my dear students. It is indeed an honor and I'm humbled to have this opportunity to introduce two Padma awardees today. The luminary whose work has transformed not just the discipline of food science and technology, but also how we deal with food waste as well. A small snippet that I found on Google again, because I had to fact check before I come onto the stage. Professor Sharma started his career early in 1964 at the age of just 27. He returned to India after completing his PhD at Cambridge under the legendary Dr. P.V. Dankworth, and he was appointed as a professor at the then UDCT, now ICT, and he quickly began challenging the conventional way of functioning in food science and technology. Faculty and students and a lot of mentors here in AFSTI have a lot to recount and think about or share about you, sir, and how he introduced the modern pedagogical methods that emphasize the critical thinking and innovation in the field of food science and nutrition. Within a few years, sir became the youngest director at UDCT, and the position that he held for incredible 33 years. His contribution to chemical engineering is monumental, from pioneering studies in catalysis and multi-phase reactions. Sir was the first Indian engineer to be elected at the Royal Society in 1990, and it remains a historic milestone, earning him a global recognition. What makes Professor Sharma truly extraordinary is his vision for blending the academic excellence with societal impact. Whether it was serving as the chairman of the Scientific Advisory Committee for Petroleum and Natural Gas, or advising the Prime Minister's office, his work has been continually bridged science, policy, and industry. As we gather here for the 30th ICFoST, a celebration of innovation in food science and technology, I'm honored that Professor Sharma would be delivering today's first Padma talk. His journey reminds us of the power of curiosity, resilience, and dedication. And one of the most important aspects a scientist could have, patience and perseverance. I had a lot of young students sitting at the back, moving out of the session. But sir is patiently waiting for his turn to talk, to deliver the Padma talk. So I welcome you, sir. It's an honor to have you amongst us today. And the stage is yours. Please share your valuable insights with us. Thank you.
First, I want to thank you for inviting me. I'm happy to participate in your gathering. My theme is going to be valorization of waste streams. And I start with the classic example in India where there are two items where we have equivalent of circular economy, banana and coconut. Every part of banana is made use of. You use the leaf for food and then it goes to cattle. stem for starch, and one person got an award also. Coconut, everything is made use of. Coir goes for value-added products. Coconut shell goes for making activated carbon, apart from the fact that some people have even made cutlery out of coconut shell. So these are sources of inspiration for us, that we have great tradition of banana and coconut where you have hardly any waste stream. Now I mentioned to you in the earlier session that water is a critical item. Notwithstanding that, we produce 35 million tons per annum of cane sugar. And that is the crop I want to pick up to give examples of how we valorize. See, today bagasse is burned for, originally it was not even burnt with cogen. That means we are only generating steam, not power. Today, majority of this good sugar factories make more money selling power in the cogen because they run their boilers at 60 bar plus. But bagasse can be saved at least to the extent of 30%, 30, after using, because they may say, where is my fuel? We are burning wet bagasse. There is no reason why we cannot have solar tunnel dryers to dry and take it for burning. You will save even more bagasse. But I know for sure 30% of the bagasse can be saved with known practices of burning bagasse. Now bagasse is a fibrous material, and we are burning a fibrous material. Now there is technology, somewhat complicated technology, but practiced. When you do steam implosion or explosion, you convert this bagasse into cellulose, hemicellulose and lignin. Now cellulose can be of a grade, believe me, 92% plus alpha cellulose. You can use it for varieties of purposes, including possibility of this being used for regenerated cellulose, that is viscose fiber. But certainly for CMC, carboxymethyl cellulose. I am mentioning to carboxymethyl cellulose because many of you are fond of ice cream. The ice cream, all the bulk is made out of CMC. And we import the cellulose. This CMC, I am going to link to something else. All the wastage that we have in India of fruits, vegetables, because we have not been able to use barrier films, EVOH. There is hardly any manufacturer worth the name of EVOH films which are very prominent elsewhere in the world. There are reasons to believe that with some modification, CMC can be used as a barrier film for packaging of vegetables and fruits. And once it picks up, it will be like a rage that everything is available to you packed in a... Now this is biodegradable. So if you use EVOH polyethylene films, they are not easily biodegradable, whereas this would be biodegradable. So even from point of view of circular economy, this will do the job. Hemicellulose can be converted into the whole series of chemicals based on furfural, and that can replace a lot of petrochemicals, because we can even make from that furan dicarboxylic acid, which can give you polyesters comparable to PET. So hemicellulose, all that people have to do in alcohol distillery is to just do an initial conversion of this hemicellulose to make it fermentable. Lignin is a classic example. Now, no crop can stand without lignin. Why sugarcane stands wind velocities and all? Why a country like Mauritius island went for sugarcane cultivation? Because they could take care of the wind and all. Now, lignin is there in every food crop. Extent varies. It is there in corn, it is there in the wheat, because nothing can stand The stem cannot be strong unless there is some lignin content. But bagasse, because we have large-scale sugar factories at one single location, you can get. Today, there is only one major application, Tamil Nadu newsprint, which makes newsprint from bagasse, and that has now been converted, I believe, to writing paper also. Otherwise, we are importing pulp in a big way, because we are shrinking forests. So every part, now lignin is a phenolic substance, and one would usher in a whole range of chemistry which we call lignin-based lignochemistry, because you can crack it, get valuable phenolic substances. Some of them can be used as antioxidant. Some of them may be refined to the extent they can use antioxidant in food industry. As you know, all edible oil have antioxidant in them, basically based on hydroxyanisole, butylated hydroxyanisole. No edible oil you will get in packaged form without an antioxidant. So sugarcane, which we cultivate in such a big way, is an ideal candidate for valorization of this. I regret to say that except this Tamil Nadu newsprint where bagasse is used, we are striving, we have plans, but they are not fructified. There are serious attempts to upgrade. So somebody had raised a question, this might interest many in the audience, that suppose no hydrocarbon was available, crude oil or natural gas, would we still have fuel to run automobiles and trucks? Answer is yes. The amount of agro waste that is available is so large that don't ask the cost, but it is possible to convert 2G, all agro waste, into alcohol or some other chemicals, not just only alcohol. Alcohol is one with which everybody is familiar. Now, cost is very high, but it is possible. Now, many people think that if crude oil was not available, what will happen to the transportation fuels? Now, electric vehicles can have only limited application. But comforting part is, if we are driven to that corner, it will be possible for us to have fuels. Now, you hear nowadays, it's connected with the food industry in the sense, molasses, whose disposal used to be a problem. Many of you will be amused to hear that in early 50s, and India used to have prohibition, the disposal of molasses was a problem. Today, molasses is a highly prized item, and the kind of money you make from molasses, apart from molasses being mixed with the cotton seed or something for cattle feed after you've taken out the oil, or from groundnut cake after the oil has been extracted and is mixed with molasses. The molasses are outstanding raw material for fermentation, not just for alcohol. You can make 2,3-butylene glycol, you can make varieties of things by fermentation. Unfortunately, in India, in spite of Institute of Microbial Technology, so many places in India having biotechnology, you will be shocked to hear that we didn't have, to our credit, a single new biotransformation in India. This is an area where strain development, in the name of biotechnology, we have ruined microbiology, applied microbiology and botany in India. You don't find botanists today who can look at a plant and give the Latin name and all the commentary on the plant. You will be shocked to hear that kind of situation today, just in the name of biotechnology. Every food crop, so in the United States, corn itself is used, but now we are talking of corn stalk. What is left after you are taken? What do you do? Even when you make alcohol from corn, what do you do with the residue? The theme I am trying to propound is there is nothing like waste. And I am going to say turn by turn how these so-called waste streams can be valorized and give you good returns in relation to the investment that you that you make. So you take corn as a crop and you will find quite apart from, of course in India, during season, what kind of money people make out of bhutta, and the special grades of corn that are grown for bhutta. But what is left after you have taken out the corn seed? Is that a waste? Surely it can be converted to, and the plant itself you can valorize. Rice. Now many people do not know that something very unique about rice husk. When you properly burn rice husk, see this story that you hear about smog in Delhi and all, they are all avoidable. It's just a question of politics that is coming. We have clear technology to make use of all this agro waste. The question is some incentive has to be given, so there has to be a systematic attempt to use these. So you see this, when you burn, you will be surprised that it's only crop which has very good quality silica. There are already plants in the world where this silica is converted via sodium silicate into precipitated silica. Precipitated silica has many applications, including the transparent toothpaste, but it is possibly going to replace part of the carbon black in tires with silica. And this is something like a renewable raw material, because you grow rice. Of course, I told you earlier that I am not a proponent of rice cultivation or sugarcane cultivation, but as long as we do it, we better make use of, because amount of water that you are consuming for these crops is really, in the Indian context, not at all appropriate. 70% of water going. People think water is going to industry in a big way. I think it's a myth. Water, 70% is for agriculture, and that is where we need major reforms. Where when we had this technique of irrigation, micro irrigation that came from Israel, it has made a very, very big difference. So you take any food crop, and you are bound to find. Now let's take horticulture. Now we have reasonably well organized juice industry. And I take you back many years ago, what happened in Florida and United States, where they had very extensive orange cultivation and also lemon cultivation. And orange peel gave a very well-known organic molecule called limonene. Limonene sells at very good price. So here is something which you would have thought whose disposal was a problem, but all the orange peel was being used not only to make limonene, but also pectin. And fortunately some big companies got involved. Now we, in spite of growing right in Maharashtra and Vidarbha, I have yet to see limonene being recovered from the orange peel. Same thing from lemon peel. Now orange juice is a well recognized, very common item today in India, which wasn't so 10 years, 15 years ago. United States orange juice is very popular, and therefore, so you take any horticulture crop. I took orange, but let's take pomegranate. Now pomegranate oil is popular. Anardana is used in Indian cooking. But what do we do with the shell? Is shell a useless product? Definitely not. Only thing is we have to do systematic, and then they're available from logistic point of view at concentrated places, because you are making pomegranate juice, and we are quite a well-known pomegranate cultivator right in Maharashtra itself. So we are not valorizing. Who is valorizing the pomegranate? And I have read paper. I was trying to convince some of the colleagues in UDCT, take up all this waste to wealth as a theme. And I'll keep on adding some. I took some example of horticulture. Now you take other crops also. Now we take pineapple. The pineapple juice is popular. What do we do with the remaining? I mean, is it waste and creating nuisance in public? No. if you have a juice factory, you have concentrated amount of material available there. It is the science and technology which is going to convert this into a useful product. So this is a very interesting and very rewarding area to get in. Now take, I've mentioned to you about edible oil. I want to repeat and say it's shame for India to have 65% edible oil being imported. But when you refine edible oil, you recover vitamin E and steroids in the superheated steam stripping. Very interesting operation, but you get valuable. And there are people doing, but there is scope to do much more. But take a non-edible oil, people think that they will make biodiesel. I mentioned to you earlier, biodiesel is a non-starter. It's only just big humbug. I've given you very quick statistics to tell you that it cannot be sustainable. But any non-edible oil is an extraordinary material to make value-added chemicals. And I take out castor as an outstanding example. Castor used to be grown as what we used to call border crop, that is between two farms. Today it is specially grown, and more so when Aruna variety came, it became 120 days crop. So you could grow this as a third crop, and it left something in the soil which was useful for the next crop. Now we are the largest producer of castor oil in the world, and we make all kinds of things out of castor oil. We make nylon 11 out of castor oil. We make nylon 6,8 from sebacic acid, and from undecanoic acid we make nylon 11. Nylon 11 is an engineering nylon which goes under the hood in automobiles. Other nylons cannot be, either nylon 11 or nylon 12. But what I am trying to focus upon is, right from ancient times when you had turkey red oil by sulfation of the castor oil, resinolic acid. Today we have a whole range of products based on castor oil, and surprisingly, castor oil price is more than some edible oil prices. It used to be a low price material, but today it could be easily 90 rupees a kilo. But I am wanting to refer to what happens to the skin, what happens to the seed. To compare the example with mango. Now mango juice is very popular in India. So there are factories making mango juice. Many years ago, the nut was taken out, and mango seed oil used to be exported out of India because it has characteristics which fit in making chocolate, meaning thereby melting point comparable to body temperature. What are we doing with the skin and shell? If we have organized, see, if individual houses using mango, collection costs become high, but I am talking of organized processes for mango juice, amras. There are factories, you get packed mango juice. So concentrated quantities available in a place in large scale, whether it is orange juice or lemon juice or mango juice. Take lychees. What do you do with the seed? What do you do with the skin? I mean, are they such useless products? Is the science so backward that we don't find valuable components in them? Go back when people are making essential oil from pepper. In order to avoid the shell, which used to look so shining, that if you put it in the market, people who make papad would put it, but without any punch, because the essential oil has been taken out. So they used to burn in their boiler. But is this material so useless? No. It's not something worth burning. It is something which you should find out what are the important components in that which can be extracted. I am reminded of our flowers which go to temples and all. There is commercial cultivation and you get food color. In fact, that reminds me why we are not having revival of natural food colors. Why should our jalebi have a toxic color? You can't afford saffron for that. But there are anatop. You take our ever popular haldi. How many guns are there in haldi? How many things you can get out of two things which have all kinds of curative value, haldi and adrak, ginger. We still are not making entire use of that. I found Jammu lab had special varieties of basil because the tulsi drops have become very popular as kind of all curative. After you taken out, what do you do with the remaining? So, in true pedantic style, I am saying there is nothing like waste. It's question of applying your mind, getting complete analytical procedures are so fantastic today. You know how FICSI and all are analyzing impurities at PPB level, in some case PPB level. So it is very easy to detect any carcinogenic or any unwanted impurity. Therefore, in the food science, analytical chemistry is also becoming very important. You should be able to analyze many, I think CFTRI is very well endowed with, and we had that case against Nestle. One doesn't know what was the outcome of out of that. I wonder whether that lab had the ability to analyze at parts per billion lead or... since we consume food, we want purity. And I take pleasure in referring to what has happened to dairy industry. Look at all not only Amul, but many other dairies, that how they are making full use, that if no milk goes bad, either they make powder, then all of them are now selling buttermilk and all kinds of sweets. Amul is selling all kinds of milk base. And milk has become so expensive, it's not easily affordable. But we have become, I think, almost number one milk producer in the world. But our productivity is not very high. And there was somebody who got award for veterinary. I tell you, I was heading a committee. I was trying to promote veterinary drugs. You will be shocked to we found hardly any response. When animals are big, the doses are also very big. So you take camel or elephant, the veterinary drug doses are very high. Cattle, where it goes very well, which has nothing to do with food. The dogs. The kind of money people are making pet food for dogs, and more for dogs, less for cats. But dog food, I mean now we will find in every suburb some pet shop selling food. They call it pet food, you know. So it has something to do with food industry, you know, that how you can make big money. And like for human beings, you get more money doing pet food for dogs. I can keep on building this theme. There is hardly any crop where the waste stream cannot be valorized. I even mentioned to you about non-edible oils, but you take anything you want. Any crop you want, you will find you will be able to... and some place you need expertise in fermentation. And it's a matter of regret. I've told you that we don't have a single novel biotransformation to our credit in India. And of course, you do fermentation. We all make dahi at home. I also make dahi at home. So, and how dahi can taste so differently depending on how you take the jamun. I have hands-on experience in that. Fermentation from food industry point of view needs a big... So I don't know in CFTRI how strong is the fermentation group, but I have not known of any novel biotransformation Institute of Microbial Technology that I can cite as an outstanding example in India. And I want to refer to outstanding piece of work done by Francis Arnold, who got Nobel Prize, directed evolution. You are able to ferment today. So let me go back to molasses. In First World War, we fermented molasses to 2,3-butylene glycol to get, in Second World War, to get butadiene for synthetic rubber, because natural rubber was not accessible to Allied forces. Today, I can ferment, believe me, with advances in fermentation technology, not only 2,3-butylene glycol, commercially we are making 1,4-butylene glycol, and there is already information there are bugs which will make 1,3-butylene. All the three isomers can be done by fermentation, but just by twisting the bugs. What a wonder. Your antioxidant additive, instead of vitamin E, CoQ10. Now, where is CoQ10 fermentation in India? The fermentation route is superior to synthetic route. We need it. We need hyaluronic acid. I mean, in one form or other, they are connected with food industry, because you need antioxidant for food. Like I mentioned to you, all edible oils have to have antioxidant. I was told that somebody has been able to do a good piece of work on use edible oil to be converted into usable edible oil. Our Deepa seems to have done something which is very laudable, I would say. So, ladies and gentlemen, my theme was, and I want to conclude by saying, there is nothing like a waste stream. Circular economy is not a byword. Sustainability, security, I refer to sustainability with respect to bad use of water. I refer to security by way of saying, can India depend on edible oil being imported at 65% level and simultaneously brag that I have extra wheat, extra rice, I am exporting rice, but you are importing edible oil and a huge outgo? It's a bit of shame. As a citizen, I feel very bad. When we were exporter of edible oil, that 65% of our edible oil is imported, and mostly soybean and palm, predominantly palm. Now we are trying to grow palm in Northeast. How long it will take for us to become self-sufficient edible oil? I hazard a guess, at least not for 6, 7, 8 years. By that time, consumption will also go up. As prosperity of the society increases, edible oil consumption also goes up. So let me once again compliment your association and the Bombay chapter for organizing this fantastic function in a very good auditorium. But I was thoroughly pleased to find that you have so many awards, and there too some cash awards. I wish some other societies can copy you in giving such surfeit of awards, which are very, very welcome. And I once again congratulate all the award winners. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. This right here, I think, ladies and gentlemen, were close to 200 ideas for your MSc and PhD thesis. And I think sir did not require, it was all coming from his mind. He did not require a prompt, a presentation, or a paper to talk from. So before we move to the next session, can we have, or would you like to do the together? Together. Okay, great. So we move on to our next Padma talk. Allow me to introduce our next speaker for the Padma Talk session, Padma Shri Dr. Sharat Kai, sir. It's again an honor to introduce sir, who has not only redefined the boundaries of science, but also translated his groundbreaking work into solutions that touch lives of millions. Sir, not only with innovation and sustainability, he's best known for his pioneer work for bio-waste management. His landmark invention, the Nisarga Runa biogas technology, has revolutionized waste-to-energy systems across the country. By transforming organic waste into clean, renewable energy, Sir has provided an ingenious solution to two pressing global challenges. One is waste management and sustainable energy production. This innovation has found many applications in industries, municipalities, rural areas and making it a cornerstone for India's green revolution. With over 4 decades of his service at BRC, Sir has also provided practical applications, and his commitment to cleaner and more sustainable world has earned him not just accolades but also respect and admiration of countless professionals and communities. Sir's journey has been relentless in pursuit of providing a solution, and for this he was recognized with the Padma Shri in 2013 by the Government of India. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is only fitting to have a luminary like Dr. Sharat Kai sir to deliver our next Padma talk. I request sir to come over and deliver his talk.
Very good evening to all of you. I told Dr. Sharma that it's rarely you get an opportunity to get blessings on the dais. Probably first time in my life, other than Dr. Kakodkar, I don't think I had that opportunity. So once again, my respects to Dr. Sharma. Thank you very much for calling me here. Usually they don't give mic in my hand because I don't leave it. That is I'm famous for that. But I will definitely leave it, so don't worry about it. Maybe you'll have to pull my shirt once or twice. Old habits die very hard. Okay. So my good friend Anand Krishnan, Dr. Lele, and a number of friends in audience and students. I will pick up from where Dr. Sharma sir has left. See, the circular economy, the world, it's always a myth for me, because nature has an excellent circular economy. In circular economy, there is no word called waste. In nature, you won't find any waste. कहीं आपने कभी डस्टबिन देखी है निसर्ग में, ऐसी प्रकृति में? यहाँ प्रकृति की निसर्ग डस्टबिन है, लेकिन डस्टबिन हमारे घर में है. And that's the first paradox, what we have deviated from nature. हमने किसी को कचरा कहा. अगर शेक्सपियर मुझे मिलते हैं ऊपर जाने के बाद, कहीं तो मिलेंगे. I am going to congratulate him for all his dramas. But I am going to tell him, Mr. Shakespeare, you said something very wrong. What is there in name? देखो, हमने कचरे को कचरा कहा और पूरा भारत हमारा डंपिंग यार्ड बन गया. अगर हम हमारे बच्चों को कहते थे ये कचरा नहीं है, ये संपत्ति है, तो हमारे देश में डंपिंग यार्ड नहीं होता था. But unfortunately, and that's where we have एक गालिब का शेर याद आता है. एक ही भूल बार बार करता रहा गालिब, एक ही भूल बार बार करता रहा गालिब. धूल चेहरे पे थी लेकिन आईना साफ करता रहा. अभी वी आर ऑल्सो आईना साफ कर रहे हैं. आज दोपहर खाना खाया, कितने बच्चों ने अपने डिश में खाना फेंका? आई वॉज वॉचिंग. आई हैड टेकन इवन फोटोग्राफ्स. You know, to throw food in the dish, it's an insult to mother, wife, or to the person who made it. It's an insult to the farmer and insult to the Mother Earth. Now, who has given you right to insult all these three and throw cooked food in your dish? I can't follow. My mother, the best scientists in the world are mothers and farmers. I always believe that. They are so innovative. They make such a beautiful food for you, and they produce so much of varieties of crops in the field, but we don't respect them as scientists. And that is where probably the degradation of human beings started. Somebody made a very nice point that India's production has gone up. I will give one supplementary evidence to that. In 1950s, our lifespan was around 48 years. And in today, if you see, it is around 73 years. Now, how this 25 years have gained is because the vegetable production actually has gone up by about 30 times. If you see the population rise and you see the vegetable production rise, per person something like only few kilos of vegetable was available when I was a very young child. Now it is almost 30 times that much of vegetable is available in the market, and the fruits also. But having said that, we have become very ungrateful to the nature, and that is where the circular economy word of nature has lost. In nature, everything is recycled. Now we are not recycling the food waste, and that is my problem. That is our problem. That is everyone's problem. See, 30% of the food waste which comes on Devnar dumping yard is 3,000 tons. It's a huge amount of food waste which comes every day on dumping yard, and we say we are poor people, or half of the people are not getting food. Why they are not getting food? Because the difference in the behavior, and the behavioral problem is our major problem, especially of the educated people. I always tell that the problem with waste or the understanding of waste is much better in the lower class people because they understand value of money. In the upper class, the value of money is lost, and we are very easily we can throw things. Now the water bottle is not our culture. Morning or evening water bottles are not our culture. We have accepted both. I will give one small example. If you have a milk packet in your hand, every day morning, you cut it, you cut the corner. Cutting corner is our Indian mentality. We cut corners on the road, we cut corners in the houses, we cut corners in the institutes, everywhere we cut the corners. Now, one child asked me, sir, एक corner से क्या होता है? You are right, एक corner से कुछ नहीं होता. Now, the same thing which Dr. Sharma was talking about milk revolution, Amul tells us that they have a business of packet milk of 2.5 crores, and that accounts to about 25%. So every day 10 crore milk packets are sold in India. So 10 crore corners are falling into the ground and they are swept away. Who is going to pick up? You don't even recycle bag. So who is going to recycle that? And 10 crore every day into 365 days. So 3,650 crore just small corners entering in the Indian environment every year. ये सिलसिला 40 साल से शुरू है और हम कहते हैं कि माइक्रो प्लास्टिक का पोल्यूशन होता है. अभी नैनो प्लास्टिक का पोल्यूशन होता है. नहीं होगा तो और क्या होगा? There are wafer bags, there are shampoo, there are those small sachets. Everywhere you cut the corner, and all of these corners are falling into the soil. And they are actually getting up into the crops, and that's why lifestyle diseases, which are not really known to us today, will probably get reflected in tomorrow's food, because certainly this plastic is going to cause a lot of problem. So when you are talking of circular economy and the wastage and the food waste, first thing I will ask a question. I written one Hindi poem. In that poem I will ask you a question. इस चांद पे तो पहुंच गए थे कई साल पहले, चांद पे तो पहुंच गए थे कई साल पहले, अब अंतरिक्ष दूर नहीं है, पहुंचेंगे कल मंगल ग्रह पर या शायद उसके आगे भी, आएगी कल बुलेट ट्रेन देश में हमारे, होगी कई सारी स्मार्ट नगरी हमारे देश में, लेकिन क्या बदल सकेंगे हम खुद को? क्या करेंगे कूड़ा मुक्त अपने घर को? घर का कूड़ा म्यूनसिपाल्टी के डब्बे में डाल के घर तो स्वच्छ होगा मेरे मित्र, लेकिन क्या भारत स्वच्छ होगा? उसी कूड़े से आएगी ना कल के अनाज की बोरी. यही बतला रही ना पदार्थ के अविनाशित्व की कहानी। धरती माँ को तड़पा रहे हैं, डंपिंग यार्ड बढ़ाते जा रहे हैं, घर का कूड़ा बाहर फेंकने से जहाँ दिन की शुरुआत होती है वहाँ भारत बदलने की बात हो रही है। मेरा भारत महान। पूछिए खुद को कि हम अपने घर दिन की शुरुआत कचरा बाहर रखने से नहीं करते हैं। कोई हाथ ऊपर कर सकता है तो कीजिए। I will stop my lecture and leave. If everybody does that, there won't be any vehicle of waste moving into the city, and absolutely it's possible. Don't throw anything in your dish and compost it. जैसे सर ने कहा कि within 24-48 hours you just put the banana peel or anything, just cut into small pieces, put it into the dry mixer and put it in the manure. You can write a mail to me, sharatkale@gmail.com. I will tell you the procedure. Within 24 hours, you can convert it into manure. Maybe 48 hours, not more than that. And you don't get any problems with smell or anything. But we don't want to do it. The mindset has become like this. I want our younger generation to think, because elder people को बताने से कोई फायदा नहीं, वो कुछ करने वाले नहीं है. But I am very positive because atomic energy has taught me to be positive. You know how atomic energy has taught me to be positive? Usually atomic energy करके जब I am from atomic energy, people keep distance from me. इसके साथ बात भी नहीं करनी है because they think that I am carrying an atom bomb here. Actually, this is an atom bomb of different type and it is spoiling our nation. But that's not the occasion to talk on this atom bomb. But atomic energy has, structure of atom has taught me beautifully how person can be positive. You know, your body is made up of atoms. And how many atoms are in your body? Probably you are not aware, I will tell you. Your body is made up of 3 trillion cells, 3 into 10 to the power of 12. And each cell is made up of 10 to the power of 16 atoms. So your body is made up of approximately 3 into 10 to the power of 28 atoms. ज़्यादा होंगे तो आपने ज़्यादा खाया है, कम होंगे तो आपने कम खाया है. But that is the figure which is generally present in human body. And each of these atoms चिल्ला चिल्ला के आपको कुछ कह रहा है. That when your atom gives away its electron, it becomes positive. आपकी negativity आप फेंक दो, आप positive बन जाओगे. This is the first lesson I got it from my atom, from my atomic energy. The second lesson I got is that negativity is so bad that it should be thrown. अगर वो negativity दूसरा atom नहीं लेता था, covalent bond नहीं बनता था, तो पेशी नहीं बनती थी, सेल नहीं बनती थी, आप नहीं बनते थे, मैं नहीं बनता था, ये भाषण नहीं सुनना पड़ता था. लेकिन ये हुआ क्यों? Negativity shared at rightly at correct place makes a bond. And that's what nature teaches us. That is the circular economy of nature. See, it teaches us so beautifully. Even in coordinate geometry, in the third quadrant, you get negative, negative. And negative into negative is positive. I don't think any mathematician can give a much better answer of that than nature. Nature is the biggest guru. And that's why I call it Nisargarun. Nisargarun is the loan taken from nature. Even this body is taken from nature. If tomorrow the Yamaraj comes and says, Dr. Kale, your time is up, then I can't ask for 10 minutes that please give me 10 minutes more. Nature is very particular. And we are not really particular to the nature. We are not really particular to the मैंने एक कविता लिखी है, पानी रे पानी तेरा रंग कैसा, पानी कहता है पानी रे पानी तेरा हाल कैसा. थोड़ा सा बदल किया मैंने. पानी कहता है कि जनाजा उठने वाला है वैसा समझो वैसा. मैंने क्या कहा, मैंने पानी का जनाजा उठेगा तो क्या करेंगे हम लोग. तो पानी ने बरसना शुरू किया. मेहमानों का अभिषेक, मेहमानों का स्वागत मुझसे, भगवान को अभिषेक मुझसे, घर में रसोई पकाते हो मुझसे, खाना परोसते हो मुझसे, दिन में 3 लीटर पिए जाते हो सुबह से शाम तक. मेरे लिए कुछ करते हो, अगले पीढ़ी के लिए कुछ करते हो. युगों से रहा हूँ मैं धरती पर, बारिश झरना नदी सागर, फिर बारिश झरना नदी सागर, जलचक्र से मैं गुजरता हूँ, लेकिन वक्त के मुसाफिर मानो मित्र मेरे बहुत अच्छी मित्रता निभा रहे हो, मुझे गंदा कर रहे हो, कीटाणुओं से भरते रहे हो. No sewage plant works properly in our country. That's a very bad situation in our country. Very rarely you will find STP or ETP, and we are spoiling so much of water. So tomorrow, what they say, wars are going to be fought on water and food. This is perfectly right, and we are all responsible for it. तो पानी फाइनली कहता है कुछ तो करो मित्र कुछ तो करो, अभी भी समय शायद बाकी है, जितना पिया है आज तक आधा तो शुद्ध करो मित्र. पृथ्वी माता बहुत दयालु है, लेकिन वो भी अब थक गई है. अगर तुम ये नहीं करोगे तो मेरे साथ साथ पूरे मानव वंश का जनाजा उठने वाला है, पूरे मानव वंश का जनाजा उठने वाला है. एंड दैट इज ट्रू. मे बी when people ask me when pralay will start, it is already started. But that is started for human being, not for others. अर्थ तो सर्वाइव कर जाएगी, अर्थ तो नहीं कुछ हो जाएगा. But certainly the living world, can I get water? The living world will certainly get affected. Thank you. मुझे क्या है, एक जगह खड़ा रह के बोलने की आदत नहीं है. माइक लेके पीछे जब घूमता हूँ तो मज़ा आता है. एनीवे, सो थिंक अबाउट इट. यू हैव टू थिंक अबाउट माइक्रो एंड देन यू हैव टू थिंक अबाउट मैक्रो. सिमचा ब्लास करके एक बहुत अच्छा आदमी था इज़राइल में 1960 में. he was actually made a committee member of supplying water to Israel, because it was of, you know that it is a desert and there is not much of water. And then he was, while looking for solutions, he was walking through a field, olive field, and one olive tree was growing very tall. So he got curious. He went there and he found that the pipe which was moving through the olive line, it was leaking there. And then he thought of drip irrigation. And then that Net FM company came in picture. And then our Bhawarlalji went there and he started drip irrigation in Jalgaon, that company. And it has really picked up. Once I was talking to Bhawarlalji, I said, sir, थोड़ा सा suggestion देना था कि instead of applying directly the drip irrigation, we might have to do some change. Because when you are putting drip irrigation, in Israel it is fine because it's sand. So there is no microbes into the soil. So you have to develop the microclimate. Look at Indian fields and you will find that the Indian fields are full of fertile soil. So if you give drip irrigation, in fact it will have a reverse reaction and the in-between soil will get starved for water. So instead of that, what we should do is sprinkler irrigation. So accept the others' innovation, but think of your own conditions. That's what I thought of telling to our young students. Once one engineer was sitting in the Saudi Arabia and he was eating dates. There was a date tree in his garden. So he was eating date and then he was throwing the seeds. Then suddenly he got an idea because he was an engineer. He was involved in oil extraction. And in that oil extraction, that crude oil, because Saudi Arabia is the one of the biggest exporter of crude oil. So in that oil well, at the bottom, it is very porous and they have to put some material to hold that oil to getting seeped away, so stopping that. And they are importing, all these years they were importing the walnut, shells crushed, and that American, they had to pay in dollars. So he thought that why not use that date seed. So he pounded it into chutney and then he used and he found it is doing much better job than even in walnut. So now they have saved a lot of foreign exchange. So basically what I am trying to tell you, in Konkan you go, that coconut, even today they use that coconut shell after taking out the coconut as a katori, and it's wonderful katori because you don't have to really, you just put it under water and it gets washed. But basically that's why it is called Kalpavruksha. Now I will tell you that every plant in this world is a Kalpavruksha. But unfortunately what we look at it, because we are now concentrating on each plant gives you something like 10% or 15% of the पहिला शर्ट ओढला मला कळलं. Okay. I thought that you are telling me that this time. Okay. So I won't take much time. Okay. Usually my lectures are 3 to 4 hours. Okay. So those who are interested can contact me later, and they are free of cost. So it's not an advertise that I want to have my lecture at what your colleges. I will come and talk to you. Okay. So every plant produces, and only 10 to 15% is edible. So nature has to invest 85% of those resources. Like a banana tree is there. How many bananas you get? 10 to 15% by weight, if you look at it, like 100 kg or 150 kg. But the plant weight will be 1 ton. Now that 1 ton material is actually resources. And unless you return those resources into the, like he was talking of maize, मक्का जो है, भुट्टा, उसका भी इतना सारा पैराफर्नेलिया है, अगर वो वापस नहीं जाएगा तो like I ask people very jokingly, आप कल केला खरीदते हो, छिलके के साथ खरीदते हो, बिना छिलके का खरीदते हो? छिलके के साथ खरीदते हो, तो छिलका आप केला आप खाए, छिलका और किसी ने उठाया, कहाँ का नियम हो गया? Isn't your responsibility? We have somewhere we have. When I'm not. नहीं तो अगले टाइम बुलाएगी नहीं ना मुझे लेक्चर को. So it's not that we have forgotten the responsibility, and if we really take this responsibility correctly, then I don't think any problem is there. But our lifestyle has become a big problem. One last poem I will read to you. After that, of course, I will talk for 5 minutes. One last poem I will tell you, which is for lifestyle. Just think about it. I am not comparing with any of you in that poem. It's a general poem. सोच के पहले मैं घबराता था, कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है. सोच के पहले मैं घबराता था, कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है. जब मैं वातानुकूल महल में अपने रेशम की कंबल लेकर सोता हूँ, बाहर 45 डिग्री टेम्परेचर है, मैं रेशम की कंबल लेकर सो रहा हूँ, तो मुझे शर्म नहीं आती है. ना मुझे शर्म आती है देख के कि मेरा वातानुकूल यंत्र ऊर्जा खर्चा कर रहा है जो मेरे देश के काम आ सकती है. मेरे मन में ख्याल नहीं आता आधी आबादी कंबल तो क्या चद्दर भी नहीं खरीद सकती. मुझे बिल्कुल शर्म नहीं आती, कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है. ऐसा लग रहा था पहले. जब मैं बाजार जाता हूँ हाथ में थैली लिए बिना, तो मेरे स्टेटस को कोई परेशानी नहीं है. जब मैं बाजार जाता हूँ हाथ में थैली लिए बिना, तो मेरे स्टेटस को कोई परेशानी नहीं है. और ना ही मुझे शर्म आती है जब मैं प्लास्टिक की थैलियाँ भर भर के सब्जियाँ लाता हूँ. हर सब्जी के लिए मैं अलग थैली मांगता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे घर जाके अलग अलग रखनी है, करनी नहीं है. क्या सिर्फ मेरी प्लास्टिक की थैलियों की वजह से प्रदूषण हो रहा है, बाकियों की नहीं हो रहा है? कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है? जब मैं पार्टियां देता हूँ गजब की और खाना खिलाता हूँ ऐसे मित्रों और सज्जनों को, इनको तो खिलाया नहीं कभी, ऐसे मित्रों और सज्जनों को जिनको खाने की तो कोई समस्या नहीं है, लेकिन खाने से समस्या हो सकती है. पार्टी के वेटर तरस रहे खाने के लिए, मेरे मेहमान फेंक रहे खाना थाली में, वो मुझे नज़र नहीं आता. मतलब मुझे शर्म लगती है, कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है. जब मैं आलीशान गाड़ी में बैठ के सैर करने निकलता हूँ, तो मुझे शर्म नहीं आती है. ना मुझे रास्ते के मुसाफिर नज़र आते हैं कि सिर्फ मेरी गाड़ी अकेली ही प्रदूषण फैला रही है, इनकी गाड़ियाँ प्रदूषण नहीं फैला रही है? कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है? जब मैं मोबाइल हाथ में लेके चित्रण करता हूँ किसी के दुर्घटना का या किसी के मृत्यु का, तो मेरे हाथ कांपते नहीं है ना। मैं आगे बढ़ के मदद करने की कोशिश करता हूँ क्योंकि मेरे पास समय नहीं है। मुझे वापस आके वो वीडियो अपलोड करके फेसबुक पे मेरे दोस्तों से लाइक्स कमाने हैं। कहीं मुझ में का इंसान खो तो नहीं रहा है? लेकिन आजकल आनंद की बात यह है दोस्तों, मैं बिल्कुल नहीं घबराता। आजकल आनंद की बात यह है दोस्तों, मैं बिल्कुल नहीं घबराता क्योंकि मेरे अंदर का इंसान मौत की नींद सो रहा है। मैंने अब सोचना ही बंद कर दिया है। आम्हाला अशी जिंदा लाश नको आहेत. आमचा देश आहे ना, जिंदा लाश प्रेतांचा देश आहे. We are not thinking about environment. We are not thinking about. We are all science thinkers, no doubt about it. We have got good research organizations. We have got good research projects. But is that related somewhere to your basic roots, to this Mother Earth? अरे या आमची जी आई आहे ना वसुंधरा, तिच्याशी कुठेतरी नातं आहे तुमचं. You are responsible for it. We are all responsible for global warming. You know, your air conditioner gives water. पाठीमागे जे पाणी पडतं ना, आमच्या सोसायटीचे भांडणं होतं, तुझं पाणी माझ्या डोक्यावर पडतं म्हणून. You know that water is excellent. मानसरोवर क्वालिटी वाटर एक कोई बिजनेस कर सकता है. इन मुंबई इट इज़ ए कोस्टल, आपका सिटी भी कोस्टल है. कोस्टल सिटी में एवरी डे 5 to 7 liters water falls outside, which has got TDS something like 20, and that is because the tube is contaminated. If you remove that tube and put a fresh copper tube, you will have TDS 0. Actually, spectral grade water falls from that air conditioner outside. 5 liters per, a minimum of 5 liters. Collect it. कल की जैसे मिल्क रेवोल्यूशन हुआ है वैसा ये वाटर रेवोल्यूशन हो सकता है. सेल इट ऑन Amazon. You can get 5,000 rupees per liter spectral grade. If you sell it as distilled water, you will get 100 rupees. If you can use it in your car battery or inverter battery, it's such an excellent source. यहाँ distillation चल रहा है और यहाँ पानी गल रहा है. It's सबसे one of the worst examples of how we are losing the natural resources. You convert your home biodegradable waste into manure, 5 kg per excellently. Every month I make manure for 2 people. In India we have 100 crore active people. 50 crore into 5, इतना ऑर्गेनिक मैन्योर आपको आपके घर में मिलेगा. मेक ए इंडस्ट्री आउट ऑफ इट. कितना इंडस्ट्री बताऊँ मैं आपको. वी आर लूजिंग. सर आप क्यों नहीं करते? अरे यार आप टाइम ही नहीं देते मुझे. इट्स नॉट द क्वेश्चन ऑफ दैट. डू इट एंड यू विल फाइंड सच एन एक्सलेंट. एंड आंखें खोल के. बिरबलाची एक गोष्ट होती. बिरबल ने एक कहानी बताई थी. बिरबल और अकबर का लास्ट स्टोरी. बिरबल और अकबर गप्पे मार रहे थे और अकबर ने पूछा कि हमारे देश में अंधे लोग कितने हैं दिल्ली में. तो उसने बोला कि बहुत है. तो मुझे लिस्ट चाहिए. तो लिस्ट दी उसने. वो बोला 4 दिन रुको मैं लिस्ट देता हूँ. देन ही खटिया लेके वो बुनना शुरू किया. दरबार के पीछे आगे बैठ गया. एंड ही मेड 2 people सिट देयर. सो एवरीबडी वॉज आस्किंग बिरबल ये क्या कर रहा है. पहले लिस्ट में नाम लिख. कोई पूछा अरे आज ये खटिया बुनने का क्या निकाला है. दूसरे लिस्ट में वो नाम ज़्यादा नहीं थे. अकबर आया. उसने पूछे बिरबल ये क्या कर रहे हो. उसको बोला वो टॉप पे लिखो इसका नाम. तो दिस ही गेव इन दरबार हिज लिस्ट. पहला नाम मोहम्मद शाह अकबर है. मैं किधर अंधा हूँ. अरे मैं देख रहा हूँ आप कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, फिर भी आप पूछ रहे हैं क्या है. दिस इज़ आवर प्रॉब्लम. वी आर आँखें होके भी हम अंधे हैं. वी आर नॉट. आई एम नॉट ब्लेमिंग ऑल ऑफ यू. देर आर वेरी गुड पीपल. देर आर पीपल हु आर लिविंग इन दिस वर्ल्ड. लाइक हमारे आनंद कृष्णन का इंस्टीट्यूट मैंने देखा है. ही इज़ डन ब्यूटिफुल वर्क. बट यू नो द नंबर इज़ वेरी लेस. वी नीड 100 such Anand Krishnans, 100 such Dr Sharmas, so that And that is what I expect from this younger generation. आप जब research करते हो, keep your eyes open. Never cause any, see, all these, we have so much to learn. We have such a beautiful history of research. हमें मालूम है कि research can lead to something very bad also. So why not think, have that discussion at the early stage, at the time of publishing your paper, is my research going to be a bad one for the humanity? And if that answer is no, please go ahead. I am sure at least 2 out of 10 projects won't have any bad effect. You know, finally it is, the nature is such a wonderful entity, and we half of it also, I mean, even 10% of it we don't know. So even if I say that my research is not creating any problem, tomorrow it can create problem, but then the probability reduces if you have a ability to, and that's where your institutes should have the review committees before sending any publication, before especially converting any technology. Because if that is, that peer review has to be there. Unfortunately, those peer reviews are not there. And that's why either the technologies don't get converted into a good product, or if they get converted into a good product, you have not thought of the negative effects of it, so it can lead to the problems. So if we have all this set up in our research institute, I am sure these students can do wonderful job. They have the ability, they have the brain, and they have the hard work. Now there are good number of people, talent is getting recognized. You have got, earlier days so many awards were not given. So now you have got a good attraction also. So it's good that what is happening. So thank you very much for calling me here, and I hope I have not bored you. I make sure that you don't sleep, but I don't know how much you will take it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. There was not a chance that anyone would have slept here. And I really, I mean, you gave once again, so much food for thought for everybody here. I think today when everybody goes home and they're going to see a banana, an apple on their, shelf, or they see any food matter or anything for that matter, even a bag of milk, they're going to think about both of you, and they're going to think about how they can, reduce the waste or, reduce the impact, that negative impact that it has on the environment. And true to the theme of ICFoST 2024, I'm really glad that I got an opportunity to be here in this session with you. I request Lele ma'am to give her concluding remarks. I think both Professor M.M. Sharma sir and Dr. Sharat Kai sir deserve a big round of applause and a standing ovation, please.
Hello everybody. Before starting my sum up, I would just like to give one tip about that milk bag. Which I recently, maybe 1 or 2 years back, I heard from some of my colleagues, junior colleagues, that first thing is in metro cities, they are recycled. So we should wash and throw it so that it is not stinking, and put those corners in one of those bags if you're opening that. So I have started doing that. So it's a simple thing.
There is another simple way.
Yeah. Please, son.
No, what you do is,
don't cut it.
No, don't fully. You just take a cut.
Yeah.
Take out milk, then take a full cut up to here. उलटी करा म्हणजे तुम्ही नका उलटी करू पिशवी उलटी करा आणि then wash it, because if you wash it like that and keep 30 bags, they can go for recycling. The rack pickers will be very happy.
So why I have taken it out is, I remember in one of those ICFoST we had even that oath, keep food नहीं फेंकेंगे dish में. So today we have such a large gathering that even everybody at his home start doing that and telling to others, we will be making a difference. Go mad, MAD, make a difference. So we are all mad people, so we can be mad in a good sense. And now it's such a pleasure to really sum up, and it's like trying to put ocean in a small bottle. But I will try, and I'll start in the reverse direction. So I'll first sum up about what Dr. Sharat Kale said. So its plant, let me tell you, it's a Sanskrit name, Nisarga Runa. So Runa means it is, I owe to the nature, debt. Okay, and it is not Rugna or anything like that because there are different words. And the very concept itself, as he said that, it was so interesting that we never see any dustbin in the Nisarga. Everything is circular. So it's human who have broken the circuit and creating problem for environment and for future generation. So both the talks really covered all the 4 S's, which is the theme of this thing. But what clicked me much more is the poems Sharat Kale sir said, because most of us fully agree that the lifestyle, or we have that double norm, what we live for ourselves and what then we preach. So if all of us can start participating in conserving our nature, it will be a great thing. Another line which I loved is, mothers and farmers are scientists. So I see many mothers who are also scientists, and then some of us might be taking up farming when we retire. So that is another very interesting thing. And it is really worth thinking, really we are going on moon and Mars and all, and then what we are doing here on earth, are we really conserving it in the best way? Another thing which I loved was that drip irrigation, how small things can be taken up to discoveries, but how one can modify it. What he talked when he met Bhavar Lalji of Jain Group, that we should not just copy it blindly, take that idea, but then customize it for our needs, looking at that. So that message also the youngsters should take. Interestingly, both our speakers spoke about water. In Sanskrit, it is called Jivan. So there is no life if we don't have enough water. And let me come to our Mahaguru, Padma Vibhushan, Professor M.M. Sharma. It is a treat to listen to him. I remember when he came for inauguration at Marathwada campus, he spoke for 1 hour without any piece of paper, PPT, and he ran through 100 years of chemistry across the world. That talk is available on YouTube. Anybody interested, I can share also that. So even today's talk was wonderful, and 2-3 important points he has mentioned. Sir, I remember when I was a student, you used to also bring out corn versus cane. Corn grows in 4 months, so same land can give you 3 crops, whereas for cane it is 12 months and second crop maybe in 18 months. So that point I still remember because it was such a valid point. So as an engineer, when you are looking for yield, just don't go by qualitative thing, look at the quantity. So one point which he touched indirectly was the rice and cane, although very good, they are not really water efficient. But okay, we are growing it, then why can't we use each and every part? Sir, I would like to share here that I have worked on cane wax. It's edible wax. And right now what we do is we don't wash, we shred the cane, and then that we get that muddy juice. And in that big filter, we are getting that mud which has that wax, obviously because it is hydrophobic. But what we did was we removed the skin and we got that wax. We have published that paper also. And it is edible wax and it reduces cholesterol and also for India. And particularly those, today we gave award to Pavak man also, that is good. So where we are going for small jaggery plants or small cane plants and organic all, if we can modify the process so that we recover the wax, it will be a high value product. So my group, we have been always working, some of my students are there, on holistic approach. Like we have worked on seeds of pomegranate and oil from this and that, always. Whatever comes in the factory must go out as a product because that's what I see outside. Yeah. So the point is we are not giving value. So if I can get a valorization, not as food, as cosmetics, it will be sold at 50,000 rupees a kg. So every woman, including myself, when I am buying a processed food, I will split it into everything. Iska kitna paisa, iska kitna. I will not give money, labor cost and fuel cost and all that. And I will say, not worth buying it. Once in a way, theek hai. But when I am buying something for 1,000 rupees, 10 grams or 15 grams, I don't do any costing. So your valorization should look for those special molecules which are not food, preferably cosmetics, and next can be pharmaceutical. So sir gave us so many ideas, like even instead of ETOH, film, we can use cellulose and CMC. And I had never realized that if corn doesn't have lignin, वो wind के कारण गिर जाएगा. I thought cellulose will become lignin always, everywhere. For big tree there is more lignin, for small tree there is less lignin. It was that simple but stupid idea. But it was very exciting to know that no crop can be without lignin because of the wind direction, and that's why Mauritius chose for cane juice. How many of us thought in that direction? For cogen also he said, why we are burning wet bagasse and we are a solar based company? Because so much water if you are wasting, how much is the recovery? And then so many range of chemicals you can make, and also this basic signal we have to take. Even for rice, he said rice husk, it's silica based. All of us know that. But you have to look at the quantity doable and copy the good ideas after customizing it. So that was the message both Padma awardees gave us for the 4 S's. So thank you very much for me also giving the opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, I think we come to the conclusion of the Padma talks. May I request our chair and co-chair to felicitate our Padma awardees. I request Dr. Ananta Ramakrishnan sir to felicitate Dr. Sharat Kale. Sir, please. I request Lele madam to felicitate Professor M.M. Sharma sir. Sir. I request Dr. S.B. Warrior sir to come on stage to felicitate our chair and co-chair. Dr. Smita Lele. Can we have a round of applause, please? Dr. C. Ananta Ramakrishnan, sir. Thank you, everyone. With this, we conclude today's sessions. We request you to join us for the cultural event in HMCT. We have a lot of wonderful programs planned. You might spot a few celebrities as well, so make sure that you come there on time. And post the cultural event, you will have the dinner as well, after which you would get the IPL tickets. So if you want the IPL tickets, make sure you wait for the dinner as well. Tomorrow, what time do we gather again? Yeah, so we're going to start sharp at 9 a.m. So all of you here should be by at least 8:45 a.m. Yeah, come for breakfast at 8 o'clock. So there'll be a nice, wholesome breakfast. So see you at 8 o'clock tomorrow for another round of wonderful sessions. Thank you, everyone.